KMIA-105, clear the runway 08 left, right hand turn, southbound departure.
We're finals on runway 09 at 6747 Maxwell Cargo, going to cargo for Rock Valley, runway 09, 4475.
Excuse me. Hello, guys. Miami traffic, United 816, lining up 8 right. Miami traffic.
Parking brake set. Parking brake released.
Miami traffic, United 816, departing 8 right. Miami traffic. Here we go, guys. Not liking something.
Cross set.
See any warnings?
80 knots.
No idea.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Alright, here's where it could get ugly. Let's see if it'll track. Missed deals. It's probably going to try to come all the way back around and grab deals. Shoot. Alright, let's do this. Let's go heading mode.
10,000.
Turn, I missed. Wasn't able to quite turn quick enough to get the deals. Alright, so let's do this. Go. Gosh dang it. Let's go ahead and westbound here. It's a bad combination of me not knowing what I'm doing and me not being totally sure, but FMC is working. That was probably part of why I was getting. Oh, there's also why. And those turned on. No, that's not. Okay.
Here's Pentagon.
Hey, Pentagon. Alright, I want to get out of here. How do we get out of here? Yep, we do. We've got the junior first officer helped with a significant amount of decorating over the last couple days, so it's been kind of fun. How about you? You got stuff up your way, I'm assuming? Here's where I think something weird is happening. We're on our way to Gator. go from 2 to 3. No way that's going to work. Maybe I was wrong. Well, thanks for stopping by. Guys, I was going to just do a test of the 7.4, and I'm like, you know what? I don't have anything going on today. Literally everybody went home yesterday. And so I thought, you know what? Why not fly out of Miami? And then I started thinking a little bit. I'm like, wait a second. That's where the next Bravo leg is supposed to take place. So I said, well, why don't let's give it a really good test and see how it does across, 5.5 hours. Was not going to stream it, but then I'm like, what would be entertaining would be to see this bird up in the air next plane 12 and have something catastrophically bad happen. So that's probably what's going to happen. But that's why I didn't have the normal lead in and intro and all that good stuff. So. Oh, holy cow. Probably that was insane weather yesterday. But definitely a lot of fun. And we pushed the legal definition of VFR, to be sure. Well, hopped in and out of VFR and IFR. But you were missed, man. You were missed. That beaver's solid. It is solid. I am quite happy with what Milbiz has done. All right, well, let's see. We just started going past Gator. Are we on our way to? I don't want to go to. Wait, yes, to Glades. Yeah. Hey. That's bad. Yeah. The dogs say hello, by the way. Always have to check, see if somebody's at the front door. No. Arrow Flyer. Hello. Good morning. Actually, just past noon here. My time, 12:30, almost 12:40. Nope, sorry, 12:28-ish. 12:21. Thanks for coming by. We are on our way across from the East Coast to the West Coast, across the states here in, what leg is it?
Subscribing.
Lake 9 Hawker. Thanks for the ascription, man. 12 months. Happy anniversary, buddy. Yeah, either way, Aeroflyer, it's so hard to tell, right? Because you got people that are like, for all I know, it might be morning where you're at. And it's such a, flight sim community is such a cool international community that, yeah, it's almost like, I feel like I just need to say good day to everyone. I don't know. Across the Everglades, I believe. Yeah, love this old school livery. No question about it. All right, so I gotta see here the climb, indicated airspeed, and then I should be on. Go to continuous. And really cranking here, aren't I? Yeah, 101 now. Maybe it's not quite where I need to be. Bug up the speed here, 240. Like a little quicker than that, honestly. Let's see if we can do 280 here. Let's see. I might have to go. There she comes. All right, we're gonna let it pick up a little momentum, and then we'll head back into indicated airspeed mode. But yeah, yeah, you had toy airplane. I know, right? Didn't every kid have this? So let me get my speed up here, guys. Like I say, let's try it a little at a time. 1,000 feet per minute. I'm gonna have to level off here. 290, maybe level off for just a moment.
Fixie!
Hey, good fixins. Let's level off and get some airspeed built up here. Bravo, bravo. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's been all the way back since I believe, maybe August since I've done a leg. I think I had August 20th as like the last time I either did a leg or had one scheduled. So we're gonna give it a try. See how we do. All right, airspeed's coming up nicely here, and yeah, once we get rolling, rocking and rolling. Boy, I'm still pushing the engines pretty hard, but that's all right.
Hi, kid.
Hey, 0.34. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Tim, it happens, man. It happens. But there's always next week, right? Let me see if I can. This might be a big ask to hold Mach 0.7. Basically hold 280 knots on the climb. We'll see kind of what we do here. How we do it. We don't need about 6,500 feet. You know what I haven't done in a little while, speaking of 0.34 coming in, by the way, hello. I haven't checked the Ohio State-Michigan score, man. Been a pretty good game so far. Yeah. Third quarter just got started. Michigan's up 24-20. Very good game. Very good game. I'm not really like a fan of either university, or I don't really dislike either university. But I acknowledge the fact that that is one heck of a rivalry. Okay, so let me show you guys what we're doing here today. And I am absolutely using the assistance of moving maps. I'm unashamed to say this, but with everything, with as many new variables as I have going on right now, I just felt like it would be good to have this. But we just took off Miami down here, southern Florida, and we're going to cut across the Gulf of Mexico over towards the New Orleans area. We're going to skip across a little bit of Texas, kind of Arizona, up into southern part of Utah, I believe, and then into San Francisco. We'll be driving in just a little over 5 hours. It is literally a coast-to-coast deal. My plane is not loving indicated airspeed mode. So we're going to have to just weasel it up here a little at a time. Probably have enough speed up on that to get up and get our last, 5,000 feet-ish. Oh no, oh no. Oh man. Alright, I'll be around for a while, so stop back on by if you feel like it. Did I miss anybody else here, by the way? Hawker was here. Aeroflyer's here. Yeah, Aeroflyer. That Hawker project that he's got going on is really, really something. Gonna be just out of this world when it gets done. Alright, what else do I need here? After takeoff checklist, yep, we're still basically climbing through. Altimeters are set, anti-icing not needed. How's my fuel? Balance start with here. Probably not very balanced. No, we're not. We've got a lot here. So let's see how well I can balance this. So we need to go ahead and turn these off. We're going to go ahead and just work off of the number 2 and number 3 until these numbers match up. So we're at about 30, just a little over 31, so we can keep these down to about 31. We can turn everything back on again. Just make sure that's working right. Oops, those are still going. Why is that going? See this ticking down and this not going anywhere. There we go. Same thing over here. That's going down, that's not going anywhere. Alright, that will work. I have altitude select on. My speed is dropping ever so slightly. Let's go to 500 feet a minute. I only need 1,500 feet. There we go. Now it's stabilizing a little bit. The big thing here is with the plane this size, if you get that nose up attitude, you don't have enough forward momentum to get back to the most efficient pitch, basically. And that just comes from me trying to rush too much. I've got to get airspeed up here so that I'm not pitching up. I'm pitching up 5 degrees right now, which is not horrible. So I get to 36. Hopefully this will come back up and I can go to cruise mode.
Down to level off.
Pretty sure I've overworked these engines all the way up here, so my temps are staying in a pretty good spot. So we shall see. Aeroflyer will be back in a bit. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a little bit. The flying time today is officially 5 hours 22 minutes. Pretty much started right at takeoff. Started the stream right at takeoff, so we've been going about a half an hour. So we still have a good 5 hours or so to go, depending on headwind and all that good stuff. But all right. Don't like the fact that my speed is dropping. That's not a good thing. And we'll see how we do. And so the thing about the Bravo Tour is that it's a little bit interactive. So in other words, you get to choose what aircraft I fly. We do the random wheel of names to randomly choose our next destination. And yeah, it's kind of how this works. So you guys, you the voters, you the fans, selected the 747-200 for the current leg that we're on. All right, so here's what we're going to try to do. We leveled off. We're going to hope this climbs up here. There we go. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're going to hope this pitch angle comes down just a little bit so we can get a nice, efficient flight. It's really struggling. Really struggling. He asked just a little too much. But as we burn fuel and we get a little bit lighter, we should be able to slowly work our way up, close in on 280. If we don't quite get all the way there, then we don't get all the way there. Alright, so let's do this. Let me show you.
747, clean up the sky.
Yeah, definitely a very, very beautiful aircraft here, for sure. Let's go back over here and So here's where we've flown so far in this tour. This tour started all the way back in December 2021, so almost a year ago. Just a week or so short of it, 1 year. We flew from Denver to Nellis Air Force Base. That's just north of Las Vegas. We flew in the A310. We had a military variant, and that refueling tanker there from Innibuilts. Then we turned around. A couple of weeks later, we flew from Nellis to Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis down to Houston Hobby in the Rotate MD-82. That was leg basically 2 and 3. In January, was the 10th of January of 22, we flew from Houston to Orlando in the Saab, the Saabosaurus, the good old leading edge Saab 340. That was a really fun flight. We turned around later that month, toward the end of January. We flew from Orlando up to Edwards Air Force Base in the 757.
Hey,
Northwest Ornament. How are you, man? Yeah, buddy. I know you appreciate this as much as the next guy. Good to see you, Will. Let's do a little something here for the fans. This is the beauty of the cockpit. Holy cats and jammers. So we flew up to, let's see, Edwards in the 757. We flew in the Air Force 2 livery, which was kind of interesting. Then in March, we flew from Andrews to Las Vegas, actually in this plane, 747-200. And after that, April, we flew Las Vegas to Seattle in the Q400. Then we turned around in May and flew our first cross country. We flew from Seattle to Newark in the 727 and had a little bit of a sim crash kind of near Milwaukee. So I had to make that kind of a two-part leg there, but got out to Newark. In July of this past summer, we flew from Newark down to Miami, and then that puts us right here where we are now. Miami to San Fran, one of the longer legs here. Comparable to Seattle to Newark. I don't know if it's longer or shorter, but kind of that type of thing, that cross-country thing. Now, what we always do when we select our future airports is we always look a couple, 2 or 3 flights ahead, just in case we can do like a 2-for-1 like we did when we went from Nellis to Minneapolis and then down to Houston. So we've already selected our next 3 destinations, and we're going to do another one today. But our next one after we get to San Francisco is going to be back down here to New Orleans, and that'll be you'll be essentially choosing the aircraft that we fly. But after that, we're going to go. We have New Orleans to Atlanta, and then we have Atlanta to San Diego. Those are our next flights coming up here. So we'll do the wheel of names here in just a second to figure out what we're going to go out for San Diego. There's a chance that San Francisco to New Orleans and then New Orleans up to Atlanta, there's a chance that could be a 2-leg hop. Kind of just depends on what you guys decide you want to see in terms of airplanes there. But if we were in like a 737, 800 or something, might be doable. If not, then we can definitely turn it into a two-night deal. The whole goal, by the way, of the Bravo tours is to fly to every class Bravo airport in the U.S. And so we've hit several of them so far, and a lot more to go. There's what was it? What did we count? 38. Yeah, 30. We said 38 different Class Bravo airspaces, and that includes like counting, Edwards Air Force as a separate Class Bravo, and including the military ones, basically. So anyway, that's what we got going on. I have no idea how long this sim is going to hold up. We just are barely out over the Gulf of Mexico right now, and so we'll see. And if it doesn't make it, then we'll figure out what we'll do instead. But if it does, awesome. I watched Smitty. I'm sorry. Mike. Flying with Mike. Yeah, Mike Smith. Smitty. I watched him fly it from. Shoot, he flew it, I think, from Miami all the way up to Anchorage in X-Plane 12, and it held up pretty well for him, so fingers crossed we'll be okay. But, yeah. Now, there is one kind of X factor here that has reared its ugly head, and that is the fact that my straw pole that I've been using for so long to come up with, thank goodness, it was giving me an authentication error. It wasn't letting me build a new pole, but looks like it's working now. So, all right, how about we do this? How about we do the next potential airport? So again, we'll get to San Francisco today. The next time we'll turn around and go to New Orleans, so back down here kind of to the southeastern part of the states. Then we'll go New Orleans up to Atlanta, Atlanta to San Diego. So we're looking for our next flight from San Diego on. And everybody notices that we have a very, very long haul still to go. Honolulu is still on the board, so I know. Next word of the day was fuel. Yeah, he probably had to put a little bit in the center tanks. I've yet to fly a route long enough that I've had to put fuel in the center tanks of this plane, which is just crazy. So anyway, I know you guys are all looking forward to seeing me fly to Honolulu. I know that you hope it happens when, like, I'm in Boston or something, so that can really make it, but like one where I've got to go over the North Pole to get to Honolulu. But yeah, let's see how it goes here and see where we're going to go after San Diego, because we might have possibly 2 spots depending on how long it is. And by the way, we do have a little bit of a rule, although I don't think it would apply to this. Yeah, like the only one I would respin would be if it came up Los Angeles. Like we could technically fly from San Diego to Los Angeles, but it's kind of not the spirit of this is meant for some big iron. So if I come up with LA, then I'll probably respin. All right, here we go. This will be a good one to get Honolulu, by the way. That's not going to happen. Looks like okay, DCA. All right, cool. So that's another pretty long flight, so obviously we're not going to go, wouldn't be a double header on that night, but that'll be a fun one. So that'll be the next one that we come up with, the next flight that we do after that. So River Visual, baby, you never know. ELW, hey man, how are you? So let me get a poll up here, and let's figure out some some good choices for our trip from San Fran back down to New Orleans. So get this built here, and you guys can start the vote. So it is, I would say, a medium hop type of flight. So like we don't need, probably this plane is maybe even a little too much. Plus you don't want to see the same thing twice here. So and we have some options now, not only in like we've been flying. This is the first time we've flown in X-Plane 12, but we have some options in Microsoft Flight Sim as well. So I'm going to try to put some of those out there. And like for example, this would be a good one for the PMVG 737 in Microsoft Flight Sim. I also just uploaded the latest version of the Zibo mod. So I'm going to give you a couple 737 choices. We could do X-Plane 11 variant as well, like the Amy Builds A300 would be awesome. And let's see, what else could we do? What else could we do? So many good choices. So many good choices. The BAE 146 would be kind of fun, but I don't know that I've got enough. I don't know if that has enough range to make it all the way from San Francisco to New Orleans. Yeah, so we'll stay away from that. I'd like to give you a few more choices if I could here. So let me think on it just a little bit. There's lots of good choices out there. There we go. We could go back. It's been a little while. I wonder if the rotate. I wonder if the MD-80 did so. Put that down as a choice. Okay, so there's a few good choices, I think. That's a little too far for the Q400. It's a little too far for the Saab. It's a little too far for the Metroliner. The DC-6 is a possibility also, but man, oh man, that would be a really, really long flight. All right, well, I think that's probably going to work here. I'm gonna throw one out there that's just a little different. I'll see what you guys think. Another X-Plane 12 option. Just a little different, but I'm gonna toss it out there and see. I will create this poll, and I'm gonna share this poll. Make a copy of that. All right, here you go, guys. You guys have the first opportunity to vote. This is the straw poll for our upcoming flight from San Fran to New Orleans. So feel free to vote. You get one vote, so think about it. One vote per IP. So I guess technically you could vote once on your computer, once on your phone, and all that stuff. But you know what you're thinking. Set this up here as well. There's that. Once again. And yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Hawker, you were the guy I was thinking of when I put that in there. I'm like, well, we haven't done a biz yet. And I do. I've got it, and I owe you guys a makeup stream. Because the first time I flew that, I flew the wrong version, and yeah, it didn't go so well. And I have since uploaded the correct version, and it's been a lot better. So anyway. that could be kind of a fun. That could be kind of a fun trip, and that might be if we did something like the Phenom. Might be quick enough that we could do both New Orleans and then up to Atlanta possibly, so we could kind of do the twofer. Hey, look at us! We made it to our 280. Awesome. We've actually been able to back off a little bit with our N1, kind of up and down based on the wind, I'm sure. But awesome. That's very good. It is BLW. It's very, very good. I would say it's not Challenger type. I can't do much more, buddy. I'm already at the barber pole. Let me see if I can get 290. Squeeze 290 out of it. 300. Just for you, Will. But yeah, it's not going to give you that really deep systems simulation that the Challenger is, but it is like just, you know, it's like Aerobask, right? They make just a really, really good looking plane that is fully functional, super fun to fly. It goes high and fast, and yeah, just a little sports car. It's a really, I've enjoyed the heck out of it. Before the Challenger came out, like, I think it was the best biz jet in flight sim. So, I mean, there are some people that might argue, but I like it the best. But right now, it's on sale, I believe, and it is X-Plane 12 ready. So, if you're looking at grabbing something, you know, if you ever were interested, now's a good time to grab it. Yeah, I don't know that that's going to ease you into a big heavy or not, but like, it's just a whole different style of flying, right? I mean, it's just like, it's FBOs and high altitude airways, and just, you know, managing that aspect. It's just getting from point A to point B as fast as you can. I mean, that's the whole point, right? You've got your wealthy business person in the back, and they don't give a crap about how much fuel you burn. They just want to get to their next meeting as fast as they can. So that's kind of the deal there. I mean, I guess in some ways you do get to familiarize yourself with the high altitude airways and some of those procedures. So you know, maybe you're right in that regard. But it's an incredibly simple aircraft. That's the nice thing about it, is it's super highly automated, and so the engine start is really easy, very simple to enter a flight plan. All the procedural things, you know, are just like they just made it super easy. It's rated as a single pilot biz jet, so it's made to be like very, very straightforward and low workload for the pilot in command. Something I was going to do have the weather radar turned on, and we never did get the, whoops, did I ever get, oh good Lord, I hope I didn't just turn us to some random waypoint. Have a hard time. I know Will scratching his head because he taught me how to do this, but I'm having a hard time with the I've cross-filled, but if I ever had to move from, if this LTN ever failed, and I had to move over to this one to use it, I'd be in trouble. I'd be in serious trouble. This. Actually, I wonder if I can set up a source. I wish there was a way to make it a little bit smaller. Put it there. All right, guys. You just want something to fly with X-Plane. Your King Air still doesn't work. Yeah. That. Have you tried that default King Air? That C90? It's a pretty good one. Yeah, fixie. Like, I'm thinking the turnaround time alone would really help out. Even like this plane, I love it, but it's like it's 45 minutes to get it going. And so the Phenom, you hop in and rock and roll. Yeah, so the Airfoil Labs one, that would be nice. I hope they do bring that over, and I'm encouraged by the fact that they brought their 172 over. But in the meantime, if you're jonesing for a King Air, the default King Air in X-Plane 12 is not bad. It's not bad. It's not quite the 350, but it's not bad. Well, Brett, I did get the throttles set up for the MU2. I just haven't quite got around to, like, I need to learn the engine startup, all that good stuff now, but I noticed that there is a series film reflected reality for that airplane, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'm floating any of the default planes, so I would say that that King Air, that C90 is good. I would say that the Cub is also very good, and the 172, the Skyhawk's not bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yep, Northwest Ornaments. I did indeed grab the new 2, so I'm part of the gang, and looking forward to running that plane. That's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, so $5 off. I mean, like, this isn't a deal breaker, right? 10% off. And Aerobast, they put a lot of things on sale quite often, so there's a pretty good chance this one will probably come back around, like Christmas time. But save a little bit of money if you're looking for something a little different. Yeah, I will. I would love that. Well, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I figured out what I was doing wrong. I was struggling a little bit with the throttle quadrants last night, but I got that squared away today. And yeah, now I just need to put together a little checklist and get things started. Figure out, what panel configuration I want. I've just been kind of easing into it, taking my time. I was only done a day and a half, right? But really excited. I'm most excited to hear what it sounds like. I've changed out of there. Sorry about that, guys. I changed out of our little flight window. but I'm sure I will have lots of questions, to be sure. Build up ahead of us here, do it. Or does this thing show? Does this thing show weather anywhere? I guess I never really asked that question. If it's got a weather radar, it's down here, isn't it? Let's see if it shows anything. See if there's anything coming our way. And maybe this is just high level clouds. Yeah, I'm not, like, I don't see myself jumping into FSC or anything like that, but who couldn't use another wing, high wing to zip around? We do enough flights in Butcher USA Flying Club where it's nice to have those high wings. The only other plane I have that is close to it is the Turbo Commander from KMIA, which is not a bad plane. I just kind of stopped flying it. Well, you and Good Fixins were the two that continue to encourage me, and I'm like, you know what? Like, those guys, generally speaking, know what they're talking about. And then once I saw, like I say, Graham, Reflected Reality Graham, has done a whole series on it, I'm like, okay, this is a solid add-on. So hopefully it'll be ready to port over to X-Plane 12 here soon. Alright guys, I am going to go refill my Dr. Pepper. Just 2 seconds to stretch. I'm going to try to stretch about every hour. So I will be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Just double lot of stocking a little bit here. I see Nixie doing his thing. Going from BCV to INT in the E190. We'll get a lot of those around our part, those E-jets. Putting on several of those. They're okay. And man, northern South America and Central America here really lit up. I wonder if they've got a little something going on I don't know about. ELW's out of here. If I didn't already say bye, see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be here a while. Come back by if you want. And Europe, Scott. Ooh, Romania. Holy cow, look at that. Bosnia, Herzegovina, Serbia, Hungary. Awesome. All the way up into Poland. And Germany. Boy, lots of options. Scandinavia. All of that. Northern UK and Ireland. Wow. Lots of action here. Some airspace, a couple airspaces here in Russia. There's another big heavy going somewhere. Kind of quiet over here. Grabbed a snapshot. And nice shot there. MSFS. Alright, oops, I just closed Volanta down accidentally. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I just want to really minimize this, is what I want to do. But yeah, we're in the soup. Soupy, soupy. I was going to see if I could get some ATC going. Turn that on. We may be too far away. That's down in the Gulf there. Kansas City Center. Oh, we can get closer to those guys. Alright, we'll listen to KC and see if they're talking to anybody. Our flight route will take us a little south of their airspace, but should be close enough. We can eavesdrop. Over here and check on our fuel. How we doing? 31. So we're still about we have 12,000. Oh gosh. Somehow I had that turned off. Now I've really got a mess here. I really have a mess. Well, it's going to have to be that way. a little border for this. Boy, we're in some serious Star Wars light speed stuff now, aren't we? The problem with having it right there is if I ever want to turn on the go cam right in the way. Because it takes up a lot of space. Excuse me. Fixie, fixie, fixie. You heard the dog saying hello again. Oh, that's kind of a cool little breakout there. That's awesome. kind of crazy. Thought we'd have a little something to listen to, but yeah, it's okay. Ooh, got my first sort of thunder hit. Looks kind of good. I think I have my cloud. I have my cloud level down with this. Mistaken, we should have some McLovin here, right? Excuse me. Let's tilt it down a little bit and see if we get anything. Wait a second. There we go. Hey, ho. It works. All right, cool. Very nice. There's a nice system to avoid. Yep, that's kind of off to our right there. Awesome. Trying to see if I can get a nicer crop on this Navigraph here. Not having much luck. Weird. That's a little better, but not great. That's that funny. Doesn't crop out the top and the bottom. It's really weird. think they're hanging in there. Seats. These are not much of a view here. Better right here. Those windows are just so deep. You can't. You're still trying to get Mike. Talk about Smitty. Yeah, why doesn't he like that MD-11? I honestly, I've been looking at that sucker, and like it's close, right? It's close. It really is. It is close. Iron Condor's been flying the heck out of that thing here the last couple of nights, and I saw Cargo Fire in it the other day. In fact, I think ICS right now, yeah, he's in it as we speak. But yeah, I don't know. Some people like some planes and some don't. I mean, it's like Downwind Sim. Speaking of Downwind Sim, like he always says, flight sim is many different things to many different people. Looks like he's switched out of the Mad Dog. Well, it's not the Mad Dog, the MD-11. Not sure what he's in right now. Hey, Rob Valkyrie. Feel free to lurk about the cabin, buddy.
Hello, Valkyrie.
Oh, it's in the DA-62. But, yeah, I tell you, if I was a little bit more into long-haul flights, I mean, like, you want to get that plane. It's just an iconic three-hole punch, man. It's awesome. Awesome. I diverted my resources to the MU2 instead. Oh, and I also picked up look like the aviation flashlight on. I went ahead and grabbed that Rex airport environment deal for Microsoft Flight Sim. That was on sale for $11 or $12. gives you some kind of improves the texture of the runway and the ramp area, the taxiways. But the biggest thing it does is if you fly to a snowy location, it keeps the ramp and taxiway and runways clear, like they plowed it. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, Brett, you know, and I like if I want to hop in and do a long haul right now, a cargo long haul, it's probably going to be the A300 or it's going to be this plane. So I'm with you. I'm like, ah, man, it would be a luxury, no doubt about it. It's nice that they put it on sale, though, because I do think that it's actually priced, you know, kind of at a level where more people can consider grabbing it. Black box. Here's all the options. Port, fly. Got lots of choices there, guys. Probably should leave that out and kill my streaming frames here. Yeah, and oh yeah, I forgot about the 7.6. 7.6 is another one right in that same category. And obviously the 757 is one that would be, you know, doable as well. But again, I think maybe in some regards it's similar to the MU2 in that it's like it sort of has its fan club, right? Like I'd rather have an L1011 than an MD11 myself. Well, and the flight factor is the A300 Bolt really builds. They've confirmed that they're going to be updating the X-Plane 12, which is great. But the Rotate MD-11 is ready now. That's another thing. Sometimes it pays to be first, right? Oh, there we go. So I did my normal Uncle Melvin's buyer's guide. I don't know if you saw that, but really, once you get off of the first couple of pages, there's not a whole heck of a lot. Here's the other one that's been on my radar, but I think is very solid. That Tollus A340. Again, they've nudged the price down a little bit. Still kind of spendy, but 67 is a lot better than 90. I think that's a steal, to be honest with you. $50 for this plane, just crazy. And the Stationair, this is one that is currently, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one you flew the other day, right, Brett? It's currently compatible. I can't even open it. I'm sure that's just getting hammered right now. Or is it only compatible if you have the REP? Yeah, Brett, most people that I talk to that have both say that's the order. They say it's 747-200, then MD-11, then A340. And they just say the basic reason is that that A340 is just so easy to fly. It's like there's not a lot to it. And whereas, this plane or the MD-11 has a lot of little quirks that make it somewhat more interesting to fly. Here's the queue. It's a nice little $10 off. That's another really, really good one. There's that 62. That's what Iron Condor is flying right now. 26 bucks. That's really reasonable. I think very good buy. And there's the Mad Dog, $58. I hope they sell lots and do well, because I do like what they've done. I like the MD-80 that they made. That's nice. And you remember when that first came out, that was full of bugs and quirks, and they fixed it up. Now it's really nice. This is the one I don't get. SSG. I know they've worked on it, but man, whenever I see somebody in this, it's just got so many weird little quirks and bugs. There's a lot of people that really like it. I think they've added that, which has helped a lot. It looks nice. I mean, they've done a good job visually. That's one of the knocks on it early on, is that it was just like the textures and internal 3D model wasn't that good. Oh, Rotate said they might charge extra. Yeah, that's not going to win you very many fans. At this point in time, do you really want? I know some do, but do you want passenger model? I don't think there's any MD-11s that are still flying passengers out there. It's all freighter guys, right? Millhouse. It's good. It's not bad, but not as good as the Felis, yeah. The org store is just getting absolutely clobbered right now.
Proceed direct to the airport, everything 11 down to the Bangkok.
And there was another. You've got this DA-50. Oh, the wind noise drowning me out. Thank you for letting me know that. Let me pull that back a little bit. Is that better? Yeah. But you said this is pretty good, right? You said this is an enjoyable.
Embraer, no November 3 Tango Whiskey.
Quirky, kind of
Whiskey.
goofy looking plane, but typical Aerobasque though. Just nice quality, looks great, flies nicely. All the components work like they should.
Roger that.
It's kind of like Aerobasque is what Carenado wishes they could be. But what Aerobasque has done a good job of is not stopping at let's make a beautiful looking add-on, but they've went in and actually they make things work. Now they don't get super deep and technical and all that, but they make it work. Now here's the one that I'm curious about, the 700 and the 900 here from Delta Wing. Rob Valkyrie has one of these two, and he says that it is surprisingly good. He said this is another one that they really worked on. Now you look at that, and that looks pretty vanilla, pretty meh. But he said things work on it. He said he kind of likes it. Yeah, you've heard nothing but good about these as well. I wish somebody would come out with a 200 variant. And you can see that like this stuff here is definitely not super high quality, but also saves you some frames, right? Looks great on the outside. But we have CRJ 200s that fly into and out of our airport, so I think it'd be kind of cool to have a 200. But I'm not going to go anywhere near that J. Rollins. That sucker is just not. Yeah, Milhouse, there you go. Like that Legacy Q400, exactly. And the Cowan Sim stuff is still not. It's been. Oh wait, hold on. Brett, have you updated? You've got this little 500, right? You upgraded yet? Gosh, $15 for that sucker. And is it still as slippery as ever? Good helly. Greased weasel. Looks nice. I like that. Just that whole look is just so much more detailed. Oh, that looks great.
4666, 3 Tango Whiskey.
I didn't need to see that, Brett. It's sporty. See, I have not flown the R-22 yet. The default R-22. Now I've kicked this guy around a little bit too. This A320, A321. It's a little bit of a bigger airbus, but that looks sexy. That looks really nice. So Millhouse, you have this one. Would you recommend the A320 or the 319? I know they're very similar, right? They're just talking about slightly bigger variant. do something here really quickly. Turn that guy down just slightly. Oh, okay, okay. Only pay where you're going to get one. Get the 321. Ooh, it has the Neo add-on. So does this have that option then? The Neo engine option? Flight Factor has the 320 also. I know, but this one's ready to go. Interesting. Oh, the Neo's an extra purchase. I see. There must be a like a Airbus A321, you know, deluxe package or something. Here's the 320. This is the Flight Factor one. I wonder how the Flight Factor compares to the Tolus. I always felt like this is where the Flight Factor aircraft fell a little short. Like just the visuals. That looks pretty nice though. But the Flight Factor aircraft, boy, talk about functionality, man. Their stuff works. Stuff works.
Yes, 2907 request level 390.
Oh, really? It's interesting. It's good to know.
Yes, 2907.
There's the H-125. Somebody was telling me that this is good to go in X-Plane 12. I have not tried it yet in X-Plane 12. I don't see anything indicating that it is, but doesn't mean it's not. You'd think they'd be advertising the heck out of it, though, if it was X-Plane 12 compatible. I really like this helicopter, but you want to talk about a plain Jane looking interior. This is it. Yeah, and I didn't see anything in the update tab before, but we can look. There's 500, the 206. Is that the other one we have? No, we have the 208, right? Oh. Under the picture. Down here? Wait, what? What the? Okay. The tab on the site for the page. All right, I had it. So this is what I want. Right here or no? Version history. Ah. Aha. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing today. How about? I know what I'm going to be doing today. All right, let's go back through here, though. Let's look. Might be broken right now. Yeah, that's true. This was 26th. That's been almost a month ago. So, hard telling. Let's see, what else? What else do we have? Grand Caravan. This one's still, Miranda is still just kind of holding off. Just kind of waiting. So here's the big dog. Global Plus. Light Factor. Now compatible with X-Plane 12. I'll be darned. I might have to go update my 757. Give it a look-see. Dust it off. Alright, so oh, Calvin said he's just gonna, yeah, I don't blame him. Slow down, wait for the full release to come out, and then you can, then you can do your thing. So with, alright, so with something like, I know I'm pointing at the 767, but for something like my 757, which I think is in the same boat, I think it's X-Plane 12 compatible, would I want a full reinstall in my X-Plane 12 aircraft folder, or can I drop the X-Plane 11? Can I update the X-Plane 11 version and drop it in as a junction and save the disk space there? What would you recommend there, Fixie? Because that's what I did wrong with the Phenom. Most of the time, I want a fresh reinstall. You know how thinks that's why that they're rushing it out. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Full install. Okay. Acronerd bought this one the other day. He said he loves it. Does not look like it is X-Plane 12 ready quite yet. He said this thing is a hoot. It's a big old beast of a helicopter. Look at the size of the engine, man. Holy crap. Oh, it's a compartment for people. Okay, I got you. I got you. That has as many switches as that Bell 412, man. No wonder Josh likes it. Look at all those knobs and switches. Heck yeah, man. Nice 3D. Nice shadow effects. That's good. Scratches and scuff marks. That's cool. JRX Design. I don't know if I've ever heard of those guys before. Well, what a goofy looking helicopter, but just a total beast of a utility helicopter. You were going to get the, I was going to also, if that sucker even would have been 99 cents off, I think I would have bought that sucker. But I'm holding out. I'll wait. I'll wait. I don't need it that bad. Yeah, once you get to about age 3, pickings get pretty slim. There's that Delta Wing 700. You know, kind of like if I bought this, I'd be buying one I have in Microsoft Flight Sim, the Aerosoft, which is working just fine. I want a 200 is what I want. $222, that's the one we have, right? The wheel version. See if this sucker. Yeah. That's a fun plane. Not updated yet. Can confirm. Good fixins. All right. Yeah, you get to hear. It's kind of like, CRG on the Orange Store is only, yeah.
510, 4 miles from the west.
It's the one from Jay Rollins that,
030,
like,
maintain 4,000, still established on the local eyes, cleared ILS roughly 36
QF
right
Music is the only person left, I think, in the world that flies it. She's got about 25 mods to make it work. About these E-Jets, are they going to get updated, do you think, Millhouse? I know they were, I can't remember if it was X-Craft or the other group that has those. They were working on fully rebuilding one of them. X-Crafts already does. And I'm not seeing anything here, but they seem pretty popular. I know Down One Sim bought one or the other, and he really likes them. Says they're really they have a lot of fun Easter eggs in them. It looks nice. I don't know how I'd like those bicycle style yokes though. I wonder how, does that reduce pilot fatigue, or I wonder what the reasoning is on that.
510, wind 020 at 4 runway 36 right, cleared to land.
There's the whole family here. Gosh dang, that is a great deal. Holy cow. 50% off. You get 5 planes. It's less than $10 a plane. That is crazy. And if you're ever looking to get one of these, this is the time. Man, oh man.
Walker 612, roger, KI for cancellation received.
One of them, I can't remember. One of them is the like the better looking one, but the systems aren't as nice, and the other is kind of the other. It's very detailed system wise, but visually not quite as strong. You got the SSG. Thought you should have got the X-Craft. The X-Craft Fixie's saying the X-Craft are the ones that look nicer, but they don't have the systems. This little helicopter in Microsoft Flight Sim is fun. I was flying that sucker. Little French-made 2-seater, man. It talk about sporty. I love that inline tail rotor. I think that looks really cool. Not as capable as the Laminar FMC. You're not a fan of SSG's UFMC, yeah. All right, Pixie. Well, it's about time for me to take a little stretch. We're at the 2-hour mark. We can come back and look at more specials later on. Can't wait to see what I buy. I think I might be done buying stuff, but fun to look anyway. Now, let's do this before we go anywhere. See how close we are. We're way low now. Dang it. These now are pretty close to being where they should be. Alright, so I got to get this down to 32. Just about ready to turn all this on because it's pretty close. Let's get that burned down. By the time I get back, it'll be pretty close. So let me take a little stretch break, and I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. What's the favor, Millhouse? Ask away, buddy. Did I not have that sucker set? Oh, you know what? 29902, 29902, and
Got it, 510. Welcome to Slow taxi to parking via Bravo, Juliet.
wait a second. Aren't I supposed to have it? Aren't I supposed to be at
3016.
29902 right now?
Button on your microphone is compressed, I believe. Check that for me in squawk.
Oh, I see. I see. I see what you mean. So let's see. Where am I at here? Local altimeter. All right. Hey, Mustafa coming in. What? Okay, you guys. All right. Hold on. I'm still here. I'm about to take a quick stretch break, but welcome in, raiders of the Mustafa channel. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at so I can test something out here for friend Millhouse. We are currently, so like Dallas, Fort Worth. All right, let me see what I can find for you there, Millhouse.
UPS 2907. We step away for about 15. UPS 2907. Yeah, sure. You can call me back.
Dallas, Fort Worth is 2970. So let's see what that does here. Doing a little test for a Millhouse. 2970. So about 200 feet is what I saw. Does that get you what you need? The information you need? Hey, yeah, thanks, Moose. It's a good verse, isn't it? Puts things in perspective. So you're welcome. So let me say hello to everybody who's just coming in from the Mustafa, the Dysfunction Junction crew. Turn ATC down. Welcome in. I probably know most of you because we tend to run in the same circles, but my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I am doing a leg of a series called the Bravo Tour, in which our goal is to visit every Class Bravo airspace in the U.S. And today we're heading from Miami up to San Fran, kind of a long cross-country deal. You can see the map down there and right below my ugly mug there, but that's kind of where we're at. We're about 2 hours into a 5.5 hour flight and are looking forward to just continuing. This is also kind of a 2-for-1. It's a test of X-Plane 12. It's the first time we've flown the Felis 747-200 in X-Plane 12. And so far, so good. Hey, Moose, enjoy. Get to feeling better. And thanks again for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. We've got Gad SPB. Gad, hello. I'm sorry I don't know how to speak Greek or Russian or whatever. Millhouse maybe knows how to speak that, but welcome in. Good to see you. And yeah, I'm just, I told myself whenever I do a long haul, I don't do long hauls very often. I'm actually more of a GA guy. I really love bush flying, honestly. But every now and again, I just feel like hopping in a vintage airliner and doing something crazy like flying from Miami to San Fran. So, but when I do those things, I make sure I get up every hour or so and, yeah, and take a little break. And that's about what I was going to do. So, happy to have you here. Hope you want to hang out. If not, yeah, I understand as well. You've been watching Moose for a while and might be time to go watch the ball game or something. But thanks for coming in, and I'll be around for a bit. You can stop back in later on and watch the descent. Probably a couple hours from the top of descent. But yeah, anyway, nice to meet everybody. And give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a stretch. All right, what did I miss here? Gad's talking about recently immersed in the world of aviation, but in the Russian community, few people shoot about X-Plane 12. All right, all right. And what do you need to download? Oh, so Millhouse has you hooked up. Yeah, VATSIM. VATSIM is the pilot client that we use, and this is kind of what it looks like here. It has all of your frequencies on one side. This is what we're communicating with currently on Unicom, which is tied to your aircraft's radios down here, and yeah, it's a really good tool. So yeah, best of luck. Let us know if you have questions or anything on. I'm pretty sure that somebody here, won't be me, most likely, but there'll be somebody knowledgeable that can help you out. How we doing? The fuel's getting close. Getting close. We're working on trying to get the fuel balanced for about 2 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah. Not doing real well just yet. Yes. Don't judge me. My flight engineer took the day off, all right? So I've been trying to do both. And I've been trying to do this guy's job too. This first officer's job. So, you know, it's been a day. Now, I actually I'm doing better than I normally do. But when I first started to balance out the mains, the 2 and 3, I accidentally only turned one boost pump on. So this one didn't drain as quickly as this one. So then I turned off number 3 to just drain off of number 2. And I got a little bit carried away and got this one down a little lower. So I'm just waiting to balance out number 3. And then I'm pretty close to having the number 1, which is about 31.3. So I'm pretty close to having it where it needs to be. I just need to set an alarm or something there. Right now I'm flying this. What would this be? So I'm using the LTN, which can take me to any waypoint that I want, honestly, but I don't have RNAV capability, so I still think this would be technically Slant Zulu, although now that you said that, I think I filed Slant Lima accidentally. Yeah, I did. Alright, well, if I get ATC, we'll have to talk. But yeah, it's Zulu navigation, so I can shoot or I can track VORs and DMEs, and with the LTN I can even put an RNAV waypoint in. And honestly, I could, like, the Modesto 2 arrival. I'll show this. It's probably too small. Let me do this. Oops. So the Modesto 2 is, now this is not a very good example because this is a non-RNAV arrival, but like I could shoot an RNAV approach if I just took the time to put all these waypoints in. But the way I'm gonna fly it is more Slant Whiskey. I'm gonna use the Modesto VOR, and then I'm gonna use the San Francisco VOR to make my approach. Yep, Slant Zulu is the high altitude version of Slant Alpha, basically. Yeah, I would be Slant Lima if I had the ability to uh, if I had RNAV capability. If I could use the GPS. Yep, that's exactly right, Milhouse. Donity, sick today? Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. I've done that many a times. Happy to give you a just little distraction. Kind of wish I had my cloud textures turned up a little bit higher quality because this looks not so great. However, this is cool. Well, we do have a working weather radar, so that's nice. We just flew over a pretty good storm front, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, and I don't like, technically it's not like, this is sort of a gray area for me that I need to know more. Like, I can go to an RNAV waypoint, but only because I know the latitude and longitude of that waypoint. Like, I can't go to the RNAV waypoint based on a GPS coordinate. So that's the difference. So it maybe that's a good way to describe it there. It's kind of basic basic RNAV, but yet not really. Like, it's really important when you file the flight plan, right, that you put in, which I did not, non-RNAV capable, because otherwise, if they see 747, they might think it's the modern version of it, which absolutely can do RNAV whatever you want. RNP 10. Basic RNAV is for en route. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you maybe know more about that than I do. But yeah. All I know is this is really an interesting unit, because it does mark a nice step from that basic INS system where you literally have to plug in the latitude and longitude for each little point, to where you can actually just put in your waypoints by their name, and the database essentially has all of the lat and long information for you. Now, I can only assume that back in the day, like, there weren't, when this plane was flying initially, there weren't RNAV waypoints, right? And so I think that that's something that's sort of been like retrofitted a little bit, because I don't know how many 747-200s were still in use when, you know, RNAV sort of started becoming a thing. Oh, okay. You've watching Conti, yeah. Well, he would definitely know. You've never flown Slant India or Zulu? Yeah, okay. Alright, so speaking of ATC, man, it is an absolute ghost town in the States right now. Holy moly. We've got Montreal Center, we've got Vancouver, we've got a little bit down here in Central South America. But we've got a couple tower frequencies, and that is it. Hey, it is Iowa Scotsman popping in to say hello before heading out to your family event. All right, Ron. I'm glad you did, man. Hope you have a lot of fun. And eat a piece of apple pie for me, buddy. Hey, speaking of Pentagon, look at our friend Pentagon's down here trying to get a little McLovin in this event. He's flying from Orlando down here to MUN. I'm not sure where that is. Oh, Cancun. Ah, very nice. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. Let's judge his flight so far. Let's get all judgy. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Ooh, I don't know that taxiway. Got a little off the taxiway, it looked like there. Top priority, Ron. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I've went up a couple times to take a little break and stretch during my flight. And each time I've went up to get something to drink, like the pie is called to me. It's been tough to resist, but I have so far. We're down to one final pie. We had, I think, 2 pumpkin pies, an apple pie, and a cherry pie. We're down to just the cherry pie. So I'm staying strong, brother. But you don't have to. All right, who else? Who else? Nixie's still up here. Tim Dog's up here flying today. Here's Nixie, I think. Yep, Connor's right here. He's flying to INT. Smith Reynolds. Oh, man, he came all the way from SoCal. Wow, that's a heck of a flight. Very nice flight. And then Tim Dog, he's going to LaGuardia from Columbus. He's in the 737-800. That'll be a fun flight. I love it. I just love seeing a full bat sim map. The Skeeters are out in Europe. I tell you what, I think Europe is maybe taken over as the top bat sim, most busiest part of the world. They are really, really doing a nice job over there in Europe. Says the guy. Go, yeah, that's true. We put some miles on today, just about, almost just a whisker short of 23,000. Sorry, 2,300 miles today. I think you should sample as much as you can, Ron, just so that the rest of the family's safe. You know, because you never know. You don't want anybody getting food poisoning. So I know you'll take that bullet for the family. You will sample multiple pies you'll sample pies all day long if you have to, because that's just who you are. Selfless. What do you think of that beaver? Ron, you enjoying that sucker? I see Iowa Scotsman. We're kindred spirits of the flight sim world. He's in the DHC-2. He's in the Cessna 414. We tend to have similar interests when it comes to our aircraft. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I can't believe I still can't get over that it's free. That's just amazing. So hopefully that will allow Milviz to work on some other projects. Now they've got 3 right out for Pussy Pants. They've got the Porter, the PC-6 Porter. Got that Cessna 310L, and now the Beaver. And yeah, we'd love to see them. You know, the one I'd like to see is the 737-200 Combi that they had over in FSX P3D world. That would be awesome. haven't updated my heading bug in a little while. Let's say the only complaint I've had to this point is just that the clouds have not looked real great. But again, I don't think that's necessarily an X-Plane 12 issue. I think that's because I don't have my cloud rendering settings set super high. Oh man, might have to stop for a second. Tell him I say hi back. In between bits of coughing. Guy does a nice job over there. That's just about perfect. Because this is 31.2-ish. 31.3, so that's right there. I just need to burn about another 1400 off of that, and we're in business. Yeah, so Millhouse, this is these are the options that you have for your nav system. So you can use that the SIVA, which is the INS system. You can use a traditional, if you want, X-Plane FMC, or you can use the LTN 92, which is what we have in there right now. So the FlyJ Sim has does not have its own SIVA. You have to purchase the X SIVA, which works okay. Honestly, with the FlyJ Sim aircraft, I just fly them totally slant whiskey. I just use VOR to VOR navigation. So much faster, I think. Yep, nope, there it's called X SIVA, and it's probably part of the well, I don't know, maybe not. I was gonna say it's probably part of the Black Friday sale, but could be, yeah. So no, so the SIVA that comes with this is not an extra purchase. This is a custom built SIVA, and the GTN are both custom built by Felis. Yeah, So that SIVA is at $10 right now if you're interested in getting it, and it's very functional. Yeah, it does a good job. But yeah, just one more reason why this plane is truly awesome. All right, time to turn everything back on. We're probably about as balanced as I'm going to be able to get it. Seems like there's a way at ground speed, 479. Going into a bit of a wind, still getting almost 500 miles an hour. That's awesome. This thing can move. Well, 2 hours and 42 minutes in, I would put us right about the halfway point. So far, so good. Again, if you're just joining, welcome. This is leg number 9 of the Bravo tour. Our attempt to visit every class Bravo airspace in the U.S. We are flying from Miami to San Francisco today in the Felis 747-200. Meow. In X-Plane 12. It's our first venture into X-Plane 12. So that's been kind of fun. I'd like to invite you to make a vote for the next leg when we get to San Francisco. Next time we fly, we're going to head back this direction to New Orleans, and I've got a few different aircraft that you can choose from. Part of the fun of this series is you guys get to determine what I fly. So as long as it's in my hangar, and then the random wheel generator determines where I fly. So anyway, there's the straw poll. If you want to vote right now, it's a close vote. It's one vote each for the PMDG 737 over in Microsoft Flight Sim, the A300 in X-Plane 11, the Rotate MD-80 in X-Plane 11, and I tossed in a BizJet this time. Phenom 300 has a vote. And X-Plane 12. I also have the Zebo, if you're interested to see how the Zebo works in X-Plane 12. So, 3 different potential platforms, and yeah, you guys can let me know what you think. I have Millhouse, and it's working well. There's a build-up over there, something or other. What's it showing up on our screen a little bit, maybe? really curious to see. I know they've been advertising. Well, I shouldn't say they've been advertising, but there's kind of been scuttlebutt around the flight sim community that X-Plane 12 has a different version of the clouds that they will release in December. Well, yeah, I mean, like we're up there right now at 360, and yeah, getting bumped around a little bit. But yeah, and that Phenom, it was a little bit more extreme. Yep, I just read the second part of your deal there with the Phenom. Yeah, I weigh 1,000,000 pounds. But yeah, I still think the turbulence is maybe a little strong, and you can definitely feel it in those lighter biz jets. All right, we're continuing our look at the Black Friday sales, and we were kind of on about page 9, I think. Might have been here. There's the R44. And this one's not quite. Oh, it does have a link for an X-Plane 12 version, so there's another one of the add-ons I have that I can take a look at trying to update. No telling how well it works after 14 different beta updates, but we can give it a look-see. Fun helicopter, little 4-seater, pretty fun. Very unforgiving. It's a great helicopter to learn how to fly helicopters in a sim, because it forces you to do everything the right way. Already talked about Thuranda. But this 412, FX Tridents made their plane. Not quite yet. This is another very, very fun helicopter. Utilitarian, kind of old school. Lots of switches to throw. It's my understanding all the rep packs, well, I shouldn't say all, but the rep packs are working well. Agent Presta, hey, I did have a pleasant Thanksgiving. Had basically my whole family home, which was awesome, including my brother and his wife. And yeah, just had a really nice, relaxing few days. Now everybody has headed back to their homes, and my wife's even out of town. She went down to our niece's wedding down in the Houston area. So it's just me and my mom and the dogs. How about you? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? I'm bummed that the Nimbus folks have not done more with their Islander. I feel like that came out as the same time as the Torque Sim Islander, and I feel like I bought the beta machine when Torque Sim was the VHS machine. Just got home a little bit ago. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, like I'm seriously bummed that they haven't done more. But you know, your dad was Team Beta. That was that was a stressful time to be a consumer, man. I'm telling you, you didn't want to mess it up. And then CDs came along and DVDs came along and messed it up. You added a couple X-Plane 12 purchases yesterday. Ah, do tell, sir. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I want X-Plane 12 stuff. Or stuff that's going to be X-Plane 12. Hey, Icebird, what's going on? Yeah, no. It's less about selling and more about killing time at this point in time. I wish I got a cut, man. I don't. He may need to go to the bathroom, by the way. But he won't let me catch him.
Get to the home base. Did you probably go to Dallas or Houston?
Houston.
Okay, but you found us.
Yes.
Wow.
He's probably getting hungry too. I have them on order, Agent Preston. I thought they'd be here this week. I'm really bummed out. They're not going to be here till next Wednesday. So I remain pretty well blind, except like I can see like this far away. Thankfully, I can see mostly my flight sim. I can't, like, if I need to get really close to see different numbers and things like that, I have to really zoom in, but yeah, if I wear contacts, then like I can see pretty well, like from about, well, distance. So like I wouldn't be able to see the screen. And so anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of going without. I figured it'd be a good 3-week break for my eyes. I don't know. So yeah, guys, I tell you, I'm just not seeing a whole heck of a lot after about page 3. This is the one, the 310L. I'm still holding out hope that digital replica will come through. But it's been a while. It's been a minute. Love this plane. Love this little squatty nosed, stubby nosed plane. Fantastic aircraft. So well done. Yes, that's right, Icebird. That is right. I hope it does, Millhouse. I really do. I really do. Wish I could reach out to that guy and tell him how much we've enjoyed flying it on the channel. Holy cow. Yeah, we're kind of getting to the nitty gritty here now, aren't we, guys? This is Milviz. They haven't touched this thing for ever. Yeah, 2019, I guess. This is the equivalent to what they have out now in Microsoft Flight Sim. So I've not heard good things about that one, though. they pretty much have washed their hands of it. So they said, so are you talking about digital replica? Oh, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be totally awesome. So here's those SSGs. All right. Not as pretty, but have the more realistic FMC from what I'm to understand. Well, they just updated it. Well, last year, I guess. Be interesting to see if they bring that over. They appear to be still actively developing it. So. Yeah, starting to get into a lot of abandonware here. But yeah, so anyway, there's some deals to be had for sure. And if you are, especially if you're looking at just kind of rounding out your X-Plane 11 hangar, there's some definitely great deals to be had. And X-Plane 11 is going to be very functional and around for a long, long time. I mean, look at how many people still fly in FSX. You know, and what's it been now? 10 years since that platform's been supported. So Iowa Scotsman's thinking that SSG is going to port their stuff over. That's good. That's good. I think people like those E-jets. That's good. All right, let's see what the world's looking like here. Still not a heck of a lot of ATC. It's just crazy. There's an SNO tonight, right? Oh yeah, the Country Music Crossfire. That's right. Forgot about that. Down in Nashville, yeah. Oh, so Houston, Austin, and Nashville. That'll be cool. All right. That gets started here in about an hour. So, yeah, we're basically gonna just miss the ATC because it's gonna be kind of this part of the world here, but maybe we'll get some satellite ATC coverage. Yeah, that'll be a fun one. That's a good one great area to fly. And fly a lot of different planes into those spots. Country Music Crossfire. Yeah, then filling out the month of November, just one last event, Don't Bust the Bravo. And that's in Orlando, if I remember right. Yeah. Trying to fly between some of these smaller class Charlies and trying to stay out of the Orlando class Bravo. Kind of a tricky airspace when you put the Disney restrictions in there, but a fun place to fly. Definitely a fun place to fly. And then it's hard to believe, but man, we're into December already. The December VATSIM calendar is filling up. 60 hours of Boston Virtual. I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday, the 2nd through the 4th, coming up next weekend. Yep, that Disney TFR. Crazy. And then, don't forget, guys, the 5th. That's Bush League Monday. So set your calendars for 6 p.m. Mountain Time. It's 1 a.m. Zulu, 8 p.m. Eastern. And I can tell you this much: we're going to be back in the mountains of Idaho, doing some revisits. The whole next year of Bush League Backcountry Fly-Ins is going to be just Downwind Sim and myself kind of going back and sort of redoing some of our favorite events and hitting some of the spots that we went back to. So like Idaho, we were in Idaho a lot, so I think we may return a couple different times to Idaho. And yeah, we're trying to sort of update those little bush strips, make them X-Plane 12 compatible, and so you can fly now in X-Plane 12, 11, or Microsoft Flight Sim. But yeah, there was a request. I'm not remembering exactly who made it, but it was a very good one, and we had been thinking about it for quite a while to go back and just hit some of those. Ah, Millhouse. I'm gonna want to stalk you from here on out, man. But anyway, somebody had mentioned that they thought it would be kind of fun to go back and hit some of those events, because you never have enough time to get to all the airstrips, right? So plus it's just fun to kind of go back and revisit some of our old spots. So you're going to get some wings flights done next weekend. Awesome. Yeah, that'll be a good time to do it. We are going to fly. I do have plans to fly into that. I'm going to fly that on Saturday the 3rd. I've got a breakfast stream planned for Saturday the 3rd. We're gonna be in that X-Plane 12 Piper Cub, and I'm gonna try to fly around that Heron's Nest area that I was testing out the other day. I don't know if you guys saw, but a fun spot to fly. We're gonna see if we can fly Bar Harbor out to the Heron's Nest and then over to Burlington in the Piper Cub. But my December schedule is starting to take shape as well. I have posted a bit of an update in the About section if you want to check it out, or it's on my Discord channel as well. And it's, as always, subject to a bit of change, potentially. But for the most part, I try to keep it as on schedule as possible. I feel like this is pretty dark. Dome lights are on. I feel like this panel lighting is a little bit dark. All right, Iowa Scotsman, enjoy. Tell your family I said hello, and thanks again for stopping by. Hey, welcome back, Rob. Still lurking? That's okay. That's okay. What, all the planes? Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Looks better. I wonder if I can do this now. I wonder if I could add. No, it still doesn't quite work. Dang it. It's really weird. That one works for some reason. That's bizarre. That looks weird. Wait, what the heck just happened? Oh no, what the? Did I lose my? I lost my Navigraph charts, dang it. Alright, try that again. There we are, guys and gals. A peek into the window. I don't know if I like that or not, but gives you an idea. Ooh, you've got the Canadian Express group flight tonight. Ah, monthly fly-in from Bella Coola to Castlegar. Heck yeah, man. What's the weapon of choice? Carrying out a PC-12 in Microsoft Flight Sim. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, this seems dull. Just seems a little dark, and I have heard, like, that's the one comment that I've heard from simmers is that this me and the dog are hacking. Ah, he sounds as bad as I do. Anyway, I did hear some others commenting about how dark the interior was, despite having everything turned up. Backlighting and everything just kind of underwhelming. I have to say, I kind of agree. It just feels like this was a plane that was really nicely lit. And I don't think I've missed anything. Like, I have everything turned up I can. All right, you guys. Well, I tell you, it's hour 3. It's hard to believe, but it's time for me to take another stretch break. I think I will. We'll check on the little guy here, make sure he's doing okay. Go refill my water, and yeah, we're kind of getting to the over halfway point here, so that's kind of cool. When I get back, we can start to think a little bit about this approach, this arrival, I should say, and yeah, go from there. Feel free to chat amongst yourself. I'm munching on an apple. I'll spare you the gory details. Been just snowing kind of all day long out where I live. Yeah, looks like I'm not going to be able to use that filter. That's going to be a deal breaker right there. Okay. Goodbye and goodbye. There we go. Oh well, it's okay. So let's take a look at the arrival. We're kind of getting to where we can think about it a little bit. We're just south of Denver, as you can see. And we'll be coming in on the Modesto 9 arrival. So Coaldale is one of our, well, it's our transition into the arrival. We'll expect flight level 190 between Coaldale and Modesto. Get down to 180 here. We need to be crossing Seeds at 11, which is 32 miles. Looks like 32 miles from Modesto. And then we'll get the radar vectors here at Meta. So 23 miles, basically after we cross Seeds, we start to track that Woodside VOR inbound and need to get ourselves down to what would our initial approach altitude be? Let's see, 28 left, down to 3100 here. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Meta is pretty much where we intercept. So I need to get down to 3100. After Seeds. Okay. All right. I think we can do that. Flight level 190 after Coaldale. I'll try to plan my descent around that if I can. So 36 minus 19 is 27. Round up to 30, roughly. 30 times 3 is 90. Half again, about 135 miles out. Should start my descent. So 135 miles out from Coaldale is what we're gonna look for here. So I'm seeing Wilson Creek, the ILC BOR. That's going to be just about where we need to be. So currently we're heading towards the Milford BOR. Okay. Wilson Creek will be when we start to descend. So yeah, we've got a little ways yet. So coming up here on towards Milford, we're going to turn and we'll get to right here, ILC. That's when we'll start the descent. Of course, all that might change if we get some ATC and have a little bit of help, which is greatly appreciated. I do have a tendency to kind of be a little late on this. This plane likes to float a little bit, so yeah, I have to kind of be careful about that. Frames are holding tight there, just low 30s. Been pretty happy overall with this plane. It's held up well. Fuel's looking good here, guys. Yeah, we're doing all right. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. That got my heart rate up a little bit. Oh boy. I sometimes think the stuff I have off screen on the other screen is potentially dangerous. In terms of sucking the frames out, causing the crash, you never know. It has been really good, Rob. Everybody headed out early, and we've got, as I showed just a minute ago, we've got a storm system moving through, and so everybody got going a little early so that they wouldn't have to fight that. But yeah, it was. Oh no, I can't get in. I can't get in. No, no. Oh, maybe I can. So yeah, we had just a super relaxing, lots of food, lots of laughter. You know, watched a lot of football and basketball, and just kind of did that stuff. Dinner time for you, Millhouse. All right, commence lurking. Yeah. So one of the things that we did, the junior first officer is very keen on decorating. In fact, when he came early in the month, he was quite disappointed that we didn't already have our Christmas stuff up. Like November 2nd he came. So we spent some time, obviously, putting things up and decorating and doing that stuff. So it was a lot of fun. He's just at a really fun age right now, and he understands what's going on and can have an opinion on things, and so yeah, it's a lot of fun. So he'll be ready to come back. They'll come back again for Christmas break, and that'll be a really good time. My daughter-in-law she'll be within a couple of months of giving birth to our second. We're expecting a granddaughter in February, so that'll be awesome. But anyway, it's cool. It's good to have a house full of family. The only bad part now is I've got cherry pie that's just been calling to me for about the last 3.5 hours. I'm like, must resist, must fight. So we will see Mr. Valkyrie and his crew will be up kind of in this area, if I'm not mistaken. And what a great place to fly. That Canadian virtual group. Ah, man, I tell you what. I feel good. We started with 4 and we're down to 1. And we sent one home with my youngest son and one home with my older boy. So that was good. Now we ate one ourselves. So flight is until 9. So you got a little time yet. That's cool. Pentagon flew into Vancouver last night. Sweet. What were you flying, Rob? What was your route? Smitty and the Challenger. Tim Dog's just about to LaGuardia. A320 out of Edmonton. Oh, very nice. So Pentagon, which A320 do you have? Do you have the Flight Factor? Or is it the Phoenix? Or what are you flying, my man? I'm leaning towards an Airbus. Polis. Yeah. Happy with that, I'm assuming. It was my last set of flights in the Canadian airspace. Eric. Hey, man. Yeah. For sure. So we flew from kind of right in here, honestly, and up to, and actually here it was, up to Campbell River, and then for some reason didn't take my last little leg there, but we had a lot of fun in the Beaver the other day. And I found a couple of other neat little seaplane bases. I don't know if these are them or not, but I found enough that I'm gonna just scoot my way all the way up to I can go all the way up to Juneau if I want. So looking forward to doing that over time. But scud running the morning, and on top, yeah, today, yeah. Yes indeed. We were hanging out with royalty today, Eric. And welcome. So Rob, you were doing the Phoenix the other day, but you're more of in X-Plane, you're more of a Tolus guy. I see it. Is this an event? No, this is not. This is just a series that we hatched up. It's called the Bravo Tour, where I'm trying to fly, basically trying to fly to every Class Bravo airspace in the U.S. And we've hit now 10 or 11 of them, I think, over basically the year. And this is just our next leg. We have a random wheel of names that picks what airport we're going to go to next, and then we have a vote. You can vote. Anybody that just came here can vote. So the next leg is going to be we're going right now from Miami to San Francisco, and then we're going to be turning around and going from San Francisco back to New Orleans. And so anyway, there's the choices of aircraft. And depending on kind of how it goes, we may go San Fran to New Orleans to Atlanta. We might do a double header. So yeah, it's an audience participation type of thing. And right now it's a pretty close vote. Pretty close. With just it's early. So we've got the PMDG 737 tied with the Rotate MD-80, 2 votes apiece, and then a vote for the Zebo and X-Plane 12, the Anybuilds A311, and the Phenom. I threw a BizJet in there for the first time. Just thought, what the heck? But we've never had a plane from Microsoft Flight Sim win out, so this might be the time. Got about, say, not quite 2 hours, a little over an hour and a half left. We're getting to the point where we've already briefed the arrival, and we will be right here. The ILC VOR is where we'll start our top of descent. So hang on for a second. Yeah, so nothing to do. Kennedy to Newark to LaGuardia. If we came up with one of those, we'd have to respin, because I'm not sure that I'd be able to. Even in a BizJet, that'd be a little short. But yeah, we went from Denver to Nellis Air Force Base, which is near Las Vegas. Then we went from there to Minneapolis, then Houston Hobby, then Orlando, then Edwards Air Force Base, Las Vegas, Seattle. We have hit Newark already, and ended up in Miami last time, but that was all the way back in August. And then coaching season and school started, and I haven't been back since. So this will take us back to the West Coast, and yep, Bravo tucked inside a Bravo kind of thing. So we decided we kind of had a little debate about the military airspaces. And anyway, they technically are considered a part of a Bravo, so we thought, what the heck, we'll include them, because otherwise I never fly into those military airspaces, and they gave us a couple extra airports to factor in. So we've hit 2 already. I think we have 38 different airports to hit. But I think this has been, well, Seattle to Newark might have been a little bit longer overall, especially because we had a sim crash near Detroit. But this has been a pretty long haul. This is close to across the pond long. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Pentagon, I saw how's things down in Cancun there, my friend. All right, so Pentagon, I'm going to go back to the A320 question. Which do you prefer, I guess? Do you prefer the Phoenix in Microsoft Flight Sim, or do you prefer the TOLUS in X-Plane? Not to put you on the spot. No, what am I saying? I'm trying to put you on the spot. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. No Black Friday sale for this bad boy, doesn't look like, though. I have never flown the Concorde, Eric. It certainly seems like a very interesting, and I love the historical aspect of it. But big steep learning curve. Big learning curve. Yeah, I think so. I think it's just like it's everything you could ever hope for in a 3-pilot setup, only everything happens twice as fast. Yeah, yep. I'm with you. I'm totally with you. I have a real soft spot for vintage airliners, and it's strange that for whatever reason the Concorde's never like really been one that's really been super on my list ever. And I don't know why, because it checks all the boxes. It does. You like watching others, yeah. Yeah, right. Like it had a specific purpose, and only so many different places that it would fly. Yeah, it did it well. I mean, it did it well. And I think the thing that always blows me away about that plane is just how small it was. Like, like you watch people get into it, and like I'm not 100% sure like that you could stand completely straight up. Like it feels like like a little regional jet almost. It had to be built that way, right? It was just so fast, but yeah, it's a very, very aerodynamic and efficient design for sure. But you know, it's just, yeah, it's just really interesting. I have several YouTube feeds that come across that have New York to Paris and that kind of stuff. It's really cool to watch. Pentagon, what do you think about that new DC-3? Yep. Yep, I agree. I My only beef right now is that the liveries that are steam gauge don't include some kind of a DME. I wish that it had, like, you just can't, you have to fly it slant uniform. So you either have to, like, you have to use the GPS, the GTN 530, or you just have to fly it without a DME, which is doable. But I guess I love that about the AeroWorks. I love being able to fly that truly slant alpha. Yeah, Eric, did you ever watch Captain Erish and oh gosh, what's the gal's name that has done the recreation of the Amelia Earhart? Oh, come on, think. Anyway, they did they did they did all their stuff with the virtual version of a sextant. I'm like, holy cow, that was Allison Johnson. Love that stuff. And man, oh man, that, like, listening to Captain Erish describe how to do that, and the fact that there's a tool that you can simulate that. That's just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Hmm. Oh, those clouds. It is snowy down there. That's cool. Reflection off the wing looks nice. Yeah, I still really, really miss my A to A Skylane. That plane pretty much ruined me. Like I used it to measure all future aircraft purchases. I would love it if they'd bring it over to something. X-Plane, Microsoft Flight, whatever. Just don't stop doing work. A to A. I was really excited to have an Aerostar that they were working on. Remember, they went out and they actually bought the Aerostar, and then they had a gear failure and basically destroyed the plane landing it one time. Fortunately, nobody was hurt, but the plane was pretty well destroyed. And they've kind of just like went radio silent at that point. But man, I was like, I didn't know anything about an Aerostar until they started talking about it, and you know how detailed they can be, and that was going to be yeah, it's going to be a fun add-on. Yep, yep. And I shouldn't say that they've been radio silent. I mean, like I know they've been working on this Comanche, which I'm very, very excited about. I think this looks really, really amazing. And they've done some Warbird stuff too. I get that, but yeah, I forgot they had that Bonanza V-tail too. They did a lot of good things in FSX, that's for sure. There's that 172 you're talking about. There's the Skylane. There's that Bonanza. A few Warbirds also. Strato Cruiser. I forgot they did the Strato Cruiser. Let's have a little look at the Strato Cruiser. Maybe I can't. Man, oh man. Very few interior shots. Looks so rudimentary compared to what we're used to now. Captain of the ship. And into P3D. Oh, and what? I wonder how many of these they sold at that $800 level for, like, the legit cockpits. Any of these really that they sold at the professional level. Yep, good development group. I hope they continue, and hope they're able to get a few more products pushed out here. Oh man, no kidding. I bet that was a heck of a long flight, but fun, no doubt. Wasn't in one sitting. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Alright, well, speaking of sitting, I'm at the top of the hour, and again, I've been trying to take a little stretch break every hour. So, I think I've got a little behind, because the last one I didn't get till about a quarter after, but I will take one here. I don't know if I'll get one at the 5-hour mark, because we're going to be in the middle of our descent, but we're closing in on Milford, and oops, once we get from Milford, we will be ready to we'll be ready to get serious about our descent. We'll be just a little bit a ways from the Wilson Creek, India Lima Charlie VOR, which is where we're gonna start that top of drop. Pixie, how much money have I spent on sales? Oh, I've spent so much money committed to flight sim add-ons, buddy. I just haven't pushed the buy button quite yet. I got my shopping carts all full though, man, all full. I'll fill you in on what I'm thinking here when I get back. I'm going to take another quick break. All right, talk to you guys in a couple. welcome back, Millhouse. Oh, Fixie. Fixie, you're such a bad friend. Ah. Went upstairs to come across the dog mess. That was a lot of fun. So I apologize for the slightly longer break than normal. Huh. All right. Well, where was I? Just about to the Milford BOR, and then after that it's Wilson Creek, and we're in business. We've got, oh man, not too long, 66 miles from Milford. So it's about time to get serious here. The IXEG 7.3, yeah, but I've not heard great things about that. I get it. Like it's like a cool plane in the fact that it's like the bridge between the 200 and the more modern. It's the first one to kind of have that chipmunk-shaped, chipmunk-shaped engine, but yeah, even the people that like the plane say, it's got some things, like it's got some stuff. I mean, I like the price. It's priced right. But I don't know, there's been something about that that's just like always sort of made me a little bit leery, and I don't know. We didn't push any buttons, Eric's saying, or did we? Hey, if any of y'all know what all these buttons do, feel free. You can push away. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. Like it's kind of like me and Cessna 150s. Like, how many do you really need? Like I've got the Fly J Sim one, which is that's tough to top. There's my 200 variant. Then the Zebo one is the more modern variant. Then I've got the PMDG in Fussy Pants. So it would seem that money might be better spent elsewhere. Like, for example, in an MU2. I don't know, but that's one that doesn't go on sale very often. So if you are interested in that 300 variant of the 737, then I would say this is a good time to grab it. All right, what was I going to do? I was going to do something here. Oh, I know. I was going to look at ATC. It's still a desert wasteland, although we do have San Francisco. We got NorCal departure, so that's good. But you can see just how close we're getting. Ooh, we got somebody's. Oh, I thought they might be trying. This guy's trying to race us. He's in an A320. So speaking of, the A320 from Phoenix has kind of bubbled up again, and yeah, it's just interesting. I don't know. I'm on an A320 kick for some reason. I wonder if I can see that guy in the TCAS. Nothing yet. How's my frames doing? Yeah, hanging tough. We'll see what happens when I get going down into San Fran with the weather and a little bit of traffic. See how that shakes out. Right now it's a visual green dot kind of day. Yeah, clear. Severe clear. Winds 300 at 8. Altimeter 3012. I know, and you've kind of said that, Brett, and I don't disagree with you. And I'm still holding out hope that the Builds A310 is going to kind of fill that role for me. 757 Spy was in it yesterday, and he said that they really have done a nice job of sort of fixing the things that have been broken, and so that's good. That's encouraging. The first time I loaded in on it, well, I had a heck of a time getting the throttle quadrants to. Oh boy, don't. What's going on here, guys? Ooh, that's another pause. That's the second pause I've had. Anyway, I had a heck of a time getting the throttles configured to begin with, and then after that, I was able to get it kind of going, and holy cow, it was like 10 frames per second. It was a slideshow. So I just kind of put it down. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go fly the Beaver instead. And well, anyway, that's however long it's been since that update came out. I haven't really gone back to it, but it was good to see 757 Spy giving it the stamp of approval. So I guess at the end of the day, Fixie, I don't really know that anything has really excited me that much. I've just kind of, I think more than anything, I'm just looking forward to when the planes I have are updated. Yeah, I'm just not getting much light. Bottom line, it's just not quite getting any light here. Those are all turned up. These are all turned up. I'm missing something. I'm missing a floodlight or something? Because I'm not too proud to turn the old floodlight on. I'm honestly, Eric, afraid to just push F because I have so many keys bound that, like, I might accidentally turn everything off. I don't think there's a floodlight. I mean, I think I have it turned on already. I mean, these are the floodlights right here. I think this is... Well, that's the reading light. Just feel like back... I don't know. Like that dome light right there would help. Where's that located? I feel like I missed just a little something somewhere here. All these are on. Now you can tell I have my anti-aliasing turned way down, my shadows. Deals we make with the devil, buddy. Oh, it just turned on the flashlight, yeah. That's right, that's the aviation flashlight, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's any of these, none of these are modeled. I could have swore there's a way to turn those on just to help light up the overall cockpit. Yeah, that one too. Oh, good Lord, Millhouse. Right? How'd you like to be that guy? I think I'm thinking about the 727 or the A300 or blah 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 blah. like one of them has a dome light, I know, but I'm not seeing anything on this. I think we've got it. Everything turned on like they should be, so it's it is what it is. Wait a second, that wasn't on. That might help a little bit. That gives us a little something, right? Now, trying to remember what those do. Either that or I haven't set pressurization up and I'm starting to pass out. Yeah, dome lights all the way. Totally cranked all the way over. All these guys are. Just doesn't feel like the backlighting is like it is in X-Plane 11. It's the main thing I'm seeing. But you know what? It's the way she goes. Yeah, what is this? Where's the self-destruct button again? Don't push that. Yeah, but the one thing I'll say, Millhouse, is I haven't seen any of the outside flicker light issues that has plagued them in the past, so that's good. That's good. Okay, so descent checklist. Anti-icing is not going to be needed. Passenger signs, I left them on. We are going to need to tune in some radios here. We're just about to ILC, by the way. Yes, indeed. Just about. That's not showing what should be. So let's spin this guy down and we can start thinking about descent here. Pull down the speed here as well. It's slowing down slightly. And all right. Coaldale, and on 17.7 is going to be the first VOR that we're going to be looking for. That's kind of coming in there. And we're starting a little leisurely descent here already. Which is okay, because we're within a few miles of ILC, so that's all right. Honestly, I probably could go into, radio nav mode at this point in time. Why don't we do that? Let's put in 16.3 here for Wilson Creek. And yeah, we're 14 miles away. And then we'll track him out at on a 258 outbound heading. Okay, our current heading I think is 249-ish. But I think we'll go ahead and have that ready to go, and yeah, we'll hop in. We'll hop into to radio mode. That'll be kind of fun. That'll give us a little something to do on the way down. All right, let's finish the descent checklist here. Passenger signs are on. Auto brakes, we're going to say medium auto brakes today. Oh, and I left my ignitions on flight the whole time. That's not good. I probably burned a fuse out or something. 7 miles to go. It's going to be armed. And we will be going back to go-around mode for the EPR. Awesome. Okay, heading mode it is, and we're going to track outbound now from Coaldale. Let's see if we can keep from getting lost here the last 300 miles. Oh yeah, the sun does look a little bit more. Yeah, it's that right there. Go indicated mode here. Let's lock it in here at 250. Let's see if we can get between 1,500 and 2,000 feet a minute. Okay, we're slightly off. No, we're not. Off the wrong way here. Let's see if we can catch that. Already 8 miles past. So yeah, we're just a little right of course here, but that should come back to us. There's a good descent rate. Maybe a little overly aggressive, but somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 is what I'd like. Looks like we're going to be doing the nosing, bobbing up and down. You're triggered by the throttles, yeah. Well, I took them away from you, Millhouse. We're just going to go indicated airspeed descent here. There comes our outbound radio. And we've got to chase this for 92 miles. And that gets us to Cats, which is technically an RNAV waypoint. So don't tell anybody, but what we're going to do at Cats is we're going to tune in Coaldale on 117.7. In fact, we got that over there. And, excuse me, we are indeed tracking that already, so that's good. All right, I'm going to go to view our localizer mode and lock on that outbound radial here, see how we do. Down we go, down we go. Absolutely no ATC to be heard from just yet. We are expecting San Francisco NorCal on 35 0.1. Oh, there's a bubble up for some reason. What the heck happened? That'll be ready to go. We're not in range just yet. And we need to be, it was 180. That's where we need to be. Sorry. Not 10,000, but 18,000. Definitely fighting a little bit of the bumpity bumps on the way down, aren't we, guys? How great is ortho? And I'm on my third Dr. Pepper of the night. I'm not going to sleep. I want to see the engine wobble that they get. Not getting enough turbulence yet for that. All right, to 240. That's good. We'll be down to 18 here, and no problem at all. We need to be down to 18 after Coaldale. So that's good. Coaldale's 129 miles away still, so we'll get down there. We can level off and kind of get our speed right. You're going to get a Titanic cup of coffee. That a boy. Millhouse. I'm sorry, Eric. Get you some, buddy. It's getting late out your way, man. 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night, 1 o'clock in the morning. It's getting there. .30, the witching hour. Yeah, and it's very easy to do, Millhouse. I mean, you just have to make a sim junction, and you don't have to use any more disk space. It's really fun, and the results are awesome. Really fun, really easy. The results are great. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's X-Plane 11 will live forever because of that very thing. Like I don't want to have to. It makes no sense to delete everything and then reinstall it. So, yeah, Leech. Yeah, I don't know how you spell that. Don't worry. You're among friends here. You're among friends who can't spell. Yeah, I'm kind of finding that up in, oh geez, up in BC with the Quadam River. Pixie, did you have an issue with that Quadam River scenery with the shorelines also? Do I remember? You like the autogen around Providence better, huh? Okay. Somebody was talking about a fix to that shoreline autogen, or sorry, shoreline ortho deal with that Orbix Quantum River scenery. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Plenty of lumber, plenty of timber. All right, down we go. I'm going to dial in San Francisco 3012. We're just going to put it in right now.
Level off.
Check. I might need to look at that reshade program. I think there's a profile that you can use to lighten the cockpit up, but also I saw cargo fire. I saw cargo fire had made a preset that made the night lighting absolutely pop. It was awesome. Just don't know anything about that reshade deal. Alright, that's where I want it to be. Okay. Actually, now we're Milford to... No, don't do that. That takes us the wrong direction, doesn't it? Where are my waypoints? I'm not using this anymore, but I'm just kind of... Yeah. I want to be going to... Kratz. To Coaldale, honestly. Yeah, I've got some learning to do here still. But... I do like it. Direct to Coaldale if I wanted. We'll stay on the VOR. 63 out. And that RNAV waypoint CATS is 92 out, and after that we turn 242. So I'm going to preset that. Just a slight left-hand turn. Now we start tracking Coaldale in. We're 95 miles, 96 miles from Coaldale. So we're getting there. Boy, I'm slow. All of a sudden, I'm way slow. I have really lost my airspeed here, guys. Wow. Yep, there's the shaker. There's the shaker. About to remind me. I leveled off and I didn't remember that I leveled off. Alright, so we're Toga. Almost. I don't want to be super slow here. Maybe I shouldn't slowed it down quite that much. Nah, 250 is okay. Now that just about got It just about got hairy. Oh, reshade crashes your drivers, huh? Yeah, dang. Well, I saw Mustafa had a reshade. I think it was a reshade profile that lightened up. I think it was this cockpit, and then, like I said, Cargo Fire had a pretty nice reshade also. Yeah, we got a little bit to run. Let's go ahead and we'll speed her back up. But it like it has a little bit of a cost associated with it, and some setup. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. The Reshade 3.3.2 is a free download. I guess the big question mark then would be how X-Plane 12 compatible is it? All right, we're all good. Everybody's good. So when I get to Coaldale, that's when I'm going to start my next step down here. I want to be at 180 when I get to Modesto. Which is right where we're at. So actually, I'm good to go till I get to Modesto now. Probably descended a little quickly there, but that's okay. This plane, always better to stay ahead of it if you possibly can. Speed back up. What the heck? This plane likes to go fast. Alright, how we doing? Fuel looks good. Yep. Got enough for 30 minutes of holding and a diversion down to LAX. And we can, let's get the weather data in here. Let's set our speed bugs for maneuvering speeds. We're going to be flaps 30. So 145, VREF 140. That is set. That looks good. And all right. Oakland Center, baby. Just in time for my latest coughing fit. 3220. Nice. Darn it.
Exit right 1able, cross runway 30 right, taxi to the ramp.
I'm going to go get a cough drop. I'll be right back.
Right at 11:07, expect ILS runway 28 left approach. Right at 11:07, expect ILS runway 28 left approach.
Expect ILS 28 right approach, United 1107.
At 11:07, expect ILS runway 28 left approach.
28 left for United 1107. Sorry about that.
623, contact NorCal approach 135.1.
Over to NorCal, American 623.
Plus 2472, wind 320 at 8, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 30 left, Southwest 2472.
They won't make for the best streaming audio with me clanking a cough drop around, but might keep me from hacking a lung out. Alright, and I went past my deal here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, let's turn on the heading mode here. See if we can recapture where we're going. Just put Coaldale in there. Coaldale is 17.7. We'll just skip the middleman and go straight to Coaldale. Yeah, we weren't too far off. I don't know if I could check in yet. We're close. Get ready to take some notes here, I guess. Oakland Center, good evening, United 816 Heavy.
United 816 Heavy, Oakland Center.
Yes, we are currently at flight level 180, 50 miles to the east of Coaldale.
United 816 Oakland, radar contact, squawk 4305.
4305, United 816 Heavy.
United 816, do you want to stay at flight level 180?
Yeah, I think we descended maybe just a little bit too soon, but we're inbound San Francisco, so we can do whatever you need us to do.
Okay, what would you like to do?
How about, can we just stay at 180 for now? Are we going to be in anybody's way?
United 816, clear to San Francisco as filed, maintain flight level 180.
All right, appreciate that. Then we'll maintain 180, United 816 Heavy. All right, Millhouse. So, the other day, I went to the store. Just turn this down a little bit.
3,500, 7 miles to the northeast of Stockton
And
Airport. The 182 flight call.
I had the rudest, crankiest, most disrespectful cashier I've had in a long, long time. I guess that's what I get for going through the self-checkout. They'll have to move for me, Fixie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
3,600, maintain VFR. What able say aircraft type and equipment on board?
That's the 182 Tango, and we're flank off. Cap 168.
All right, 246 when we are outbound from Coaldale. Modesto. 1460 is our next VOR. We're not tracking that quite yet. 30 from Coaldale.
Southwest 24.
Turn and burn. What's going on? Hello. Great to see you, sir.
2472 at Juliet, cross runway 30 right, taxi to the ramp. Good day.
Cross 30 right to the ramp. Southwest 2472. Thanks for the help today.
Started 210, contact tower 120.5.
0.5 for United 210. Happy holidays. 298 short of 34 left, ready for takeoff.
298, wind 040 at 6, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
For takeoff, 34 left, 298.
Expect right traffic, runway 2.
Alright, right traffic, runway 2, cap 1.
Queen of the Skies, turn and burn. 747.
747, key up the sky.
Wow, that's about half pretty right there, guys. It looks like maybe they've done a little bit with the old sun. It's getting kind of bigger here in the horizon. Interesting. Yeah, this is the Felis, the 747-200, that old school Felis. Yeah, it's kind of growing closer it gets to the horizon there. Well, as I read this chart now, guys, I'm looking and I'm kind of seeing my mistake here. I shouldn't have descended to flight level 190 until after Coaldale. But what's done is done now. But yeah, no, and we may get there, Millhouse. I mean, that might be part of why my panel seems so dark too, because you know how it is, like when you're driving and you have the sun in your face. You can't, like you're saying, you can't see squat.
Got it, 1107 at Eddie, cleared ILS runway 28 left approach.
Yep, Millhouse, Fat Sim.
Alright, push the wrong, push stuck. Cleared for ILS 28 left approach, you got 1107.
Yeah.
Oakland Center, Giant 2107, is that international, like IFR to Salt Lake City?
2107 Oakland Center, clearance on request.
Alright, 6 miles, we'll make our turn. Not much of a turn, honestly. We'll make it anyway. Yeah, it's getting there, right? It's getting there. It does make you wonder a little bit about, like who signed off on that original sun? Yeah, I'm with you there too. All right, 249. Wait a second.
2107 Heavy, I have been cleared, advised ready to copy.
2107 is ready to copy.
2107 Heavy, cleared Salt Lake City Airport.
46.
River Cat 4 departure, Macus as filed, maintain 5.
Close are we? Yeah, a little
Squawk
off.
4327.
We'll grab it on the other side, though.
Salt Lake City, Rivers
This is
City,
a
maintain 5,000. Squawk
150, yeah, 150
2107 Heavy here.
nautical mile leg to
Runway 3
Modesto.
forward, correction, runway 35 left, advised ready for taxi.
See, Brett, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Because that's just one more plug-in that could potentially crash or steal frames. Like, how about just a native weather system that puts in real-time weather like it needs to be put in? I mean, I know it's crazy talk, but I mean, I like Active Sky. I'm a fanboy. I bought it for FSX and P3D and X-Plane 11. But there's something about like just the weather just working like it should. No, they don't. They don't. There's a lot of things they're leaving up to the community to get right, aren't they?
Oakland Center, good afternoon. Walker 270 on the ground, San Jose. Looking for VFR flight following to Oakland at 2,500. Walker 270, Oakland Center, Roger, VFR clearance on request. Say your aircraft type and equipment on board. We are a Citation CJ4, Charlie 5, something like that, in a Slam, Lima. Roger. Yeah, Oakland Center, we're Charlie 25 Charlie for the Ikoa.
Lotation, baby. Slow
325
rotation.
Charlie, Roger. Walker 270 VFR northwestbound departure approved. On departure maintain VFR. Departure frequency 132.2, squawk 4260.
Yeah, Turnerburn, you can, there's a bunch of data
On
options.
departure, maintain VFR departures with you and squawk 4260.
All kinds of stuff that you can put up there if you want.
Correct. You can expect runway 30 left, advise
Actually,
ready
probably
for
shouldn't pause the sim. I'm playing
And,
with fire when I do
170
that.
right for taxi.
I've been streaming and flying for 5
270
hours
runway
here.
30 left, taxi via Victor. Correction. Runway 30 left, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, San Jose, altimeter 3011. Okay, Whiskey Bravo to 30 left and altimeter 3011 for Walker 270.
A firm.
468 enter right base, runway 2.
Alright, base on with you, Cap 166.
So, I think that's what he was talking about, Turnerburn. Is that what you mean? Like being able to show, like you can show, visually, like the airfoil that flows over the flight surfaces. You can just show like basic frames per second output. I mean, they've got a bunch of stuff that you could show. You can show your, put your compass up there and show your heading and airspeed and all that good stuff. I'm just going to do a turn here at the halfway point, guys. Yeah, I'm almost positive you can do that, Turner. I haven't really done that myself, but I'm almost positive that you can.
Wind 350 at 6, runway 2, cleared to land.
Runway 2 clear to land, cap 168.
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, United 298, thanks.
Like we've slowed down a little bit here, but might just be me. I want to stay ahead of that guy for sure. What can we jack it up to? I'm going to get you guys in there first. There we go. Should try to keep it up there about Mach 7-8. There we go. Now ground speed's back up to kind of where it used to be.
Oakland Center, Alaska 1366, with you, flight level 350.
Yeah, they're
1366, Oakland Center, squad 4265.
pretty puny right now.
4265, Alaska 1366.
At 1107, contact tower 120.5.
Forward tower 120.5, United 1107, thanks for the ATC.
Guy sounds a little like
Oakland Center, walk to 270,
John
30 left,
Smitty.
270, make straight out departure, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff. Make sure at departure, 30 left, clear for takeoff, walk to 270. Flight 468, wind able, say intentions.
I would like to just taxi back over to the chute here, cap 468.
468, say again.
The taxi back to parking.
Flight 468, roger, taxi to parking, remain on this frequency.
Parking view discretion, man, this frequency, cap 478.
1366, radar contact, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain 350, Alaska 1366.
Have not, Fixie. They've done some pretty good things with the G1000. I know that's in the Kodiak now, which is nice. But I haven't played with the 530. And I understand that they've kind of taken over the PMS GTN 750. Is that right?
3011, descend via the Bodega 3, arrival, Ethan 298.
Yeah, it's dark in Miami, Millhouse. We chased the sun as far as we could today, didn't we? You were in the, what were you in last night? You were in the 414, right?
Walker 270, radar contact, maintain VFR.
That's for good fixings, by the way.
VFR Walker 270.
Oh, I got you. Maybe I got you. I got you. I still am at 180, turn and burn. Yep. I descended way too soon. I totally misread my chart. I got myself down to 180 when I should have been starting my descent. So I kind of screwed that up. But it's all right. We're just about to the spot where we can just make a change over here, so I think I will. I want to go to Modesto 1460.
Alaska 1366. I don't see any conflicting traffic.
Let's
I don't see
see
Los
if we
Angeles
can
Center
just
online. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change
tighten this
approved.
up a little bit here.
Frequency change approved. Talk to you soon. Thanks for
A little bit of an
Alaska
adjustment there.
1366.
Not bad. Alright, and then, guys and gals, we get to Modesto and have to track Woodside after that, which is 1390. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, hope the TDS is on sale now. They're kind of stuck at that price point right now, like they had promised it was going to be a little cheaper, and then they were going to up the price when they went full release, but doesn't look like that way. Oh, is that where we're at, Turn and Burn? Yeah, it's beautiful. Mountainous terrain and Half Dome down there somewhere. Gorgeous area. Campfires in the distance there or something. Just a little gleam off the river. Yeah, Turn to Burn. I love that stuff. Love that stuff.
6 miles, 3,000 citation. Alright, we'll be looking for traffic Walker 270.
Oakland Center, Southwest 1808, flight level 330 coming in from the north.
Southwest 1808, Oakland Center, squawk 4357.
4357, Southwest 1808. Oakland Center, track 2107 is ready for Jackson.
2107 heavy, red light 35 left, taxi via Alpha 13, Sacramento altimeter 3011.
3011 and taxi via Alpha 13 for Giant 2107.
Walker 270, make straight in, runway to 28 right. Straight in 28 right, Walker 270. Station 08, radar contact 40 northwest, reading VLR, maintain flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Southwest 1808.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Walker 270, the previous traffic is now your 2 o'clock, 7 miles, 2,400.
Monsieur Delphine.
Yeah, we're
Welcome.
still looking for Walker 27. We
I hope I
have a lot
didn't
of
destroy your
young
name
people.
too much, but welcome to the channel. Great to have you. We're almost to San Francisco. Audio levels are good for the ATC. I had to turn them up a little bit because I was having trouble hearing them. So hopefully they won't
Yeah,
drown
we'll
me
be
out.
ahead of them anyway.
But yeah. Appreciate the feedback as always.
16, cross seeds at maintain 11,000, San Francisco altimeter 3011.
Cross seeds at and maintain 1000 and copy the altimeter 9816 heavy. Alright, down we go.
270 previous traffic is no factor. Contact NorCal 135.1.
Alt select is on.
35.1 Walker 270.
And I do probably need to think about slowing down now. As much fun as it's been to fly at 450 knots, or 450 across the ground, how about we start to gradually slow down? That Airbus behind me, he's just gonna have to wait. Make a little space between him and I. Yeah, we got some room. We're good.
Date 16 heavy. Expect vectors visual approach runway 28 right.
Vectors visual 28 right. 816 heavy. Oh wow, Brett, that's pretty cool.
238, expect vectors visual approach runway 28 right.
We'll expect vectors for the 028 right unit.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Two 8 right. Okay, I'm gonna, even though we're getting vectors for visual, I'm gonna have the 28 right information ready. You're an official Jew? Yeah, cool.
It's 244, Oakland Center, clear to the Burbank Airport, Spartans 1 departure, Valerie transition, then as filed.
Moab,
maintain
potentially.
5,000.
Dang, that's cool.
14317.
29 miles, and then we cross over Modesto, and then after that it is 32 miles to Seeds, so we have to be down, yeah, we'll be down to 11,000 easily in 32 miles. That'll be fine. So Turner, I'm taking it that you must be very familiar then with the Book of Hebrews. Oh, look at our night lighting is kind of coming in a little bit here. Here's picking up a lot of potential weather here, maybe.
Clearance for Kilo Sierra Juliet Charlie.
Number 1243.
Probably
Charlie,
could change the
Oakland
tilt
Center,
to be just in
San
front of
Francisco,
us at this point in
3011.
time. That
Enter
cleans things up a little bit.
downwind
Might be picking up
runway
terrain at this
30
point. Yeah, Millhouse, I think you might be right.
Enter right downwind 30 left,
Which, in retrospect, is actually kind of cool, because that's pretty realistic. I guess we'll know when we make the turn here, and if we do end up getting a little bit of a, like, sunset, well, then we'll really know.
Day 387 Salt Lake offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight. Frequency change approved. Unit of 87. Thanks. Good night. Bye-bye.
Okay, 245 is the heading.
First 1808. Descend via Bricks 3. San Jose altimeter 3011.
Descend via the Bricks 3, Southwest 1808.
So we're pretty well just going to continue straight is what I'm seeing here. So I'm going to go ahead and just go heading mode now. And Modesto is what we'll track for 32 miles outbound.
Oakland Centre, Eva 28. G'day, sir. We're just overhead Fatmo inbound to San Francisco, maintain flight level 370.
Yeah, maybe not quite as dark like, but that seems kind of, oh boy.
276 is I then, Eva 28.
Okay, don't crash, no crashy crash. That's got to be so hard to render, because you're right. If you were driving right now, like the sun would be bright and you'd have a hard time seeing, but it wouldn't be like because it's dark in there per se. I don't know.
Runway 30 left, clear to land, November 1243 Charlie.
2107 heavy, wind 360 at 5, runway 35 left, cleared for takeoff.
35 left, clear for takeoff.
Just brighten that up a little bit. I don't know. I'm just happy that
28 radar contact, clear to San Francisco.
we're still running.
Flight level 370.
Clear to San Francisco, as filed, maintain flight level 370, Eva 28, thanks.
Your brother-in-law was survived Auschwitz. Holy cow. Man, oh man. He declared you an honorary Jew after bonding over sausage and weed. Oh man.
United 816 heavy after seats, fly heading 250 and then descend and maintain 7,000.
After seeds, 250 and 7,000, United 816. Alright, there we go. Oh geez, hold on. After. So I need 32 miles. And then 250 and then down to 7. Alright, very good, very good. That's almost as good a story as Rob Valkyrie talking to me about his younger days where he was drinking Jack Daniels with Hell's Angels, picking fights with Hell's Angels while he was drinking Jack Daniels. I'm like, dude, how are you still alive? Yep. They've been upstairs kind of by themselves all day today, so they've done a really good job.
Giant 2107 radar contact, climbing.
They're ready for some 11. I hung out a bunch with them this morning though before we flew. So they're not totally neglected, just mostly in dog years neglected.
1243 Charlie, exit left, taxi to the ramp, good day.
Alright, you guys. Oh, we're getting stuttery. Yeah, still 29, 28. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. You're doing good, sister. You're doing good, old lady.
1243 Charlie.
Oakland Center, November 1243 Charlie. Is there any number for ground here at San Jose?
1243 Charlie, negative. I am.
That's the best, right?
Where do you park?
That is the best, Fixie.
Where do you want to park?
Okay, I need another 22 miles. Then we're 250 and 7. I should probably slow down. And then I'll put in the 111.7. Yep, that's picking up right now. That's cool. All right, very good, very good, very good. Now they do good. They sleep kind of around me. So I usually have the two smaller ones that are kind of up closer to me. And then one of the bigger ones, like we have got a pretty big chair, so he lays on the side. And it's just like a electric blanket, man. It's just, you're nice and warm and cozy, and especially on a day like today where it's just kind of been snowy and cold outside all day long. It's just the most comforting thing. It's not a good habit. We really didn't want them on the chairs, on the furniture, but it was pretty hard to turn down a golden retriever puppy. We're visual, turn to burn. If you can believe that, we're going to get the visual approach here. It looks like everything is pretty copacetic here, although it looks like the fog is moving in here, guys. So we'll have the ILS ready. All right, I've got about 10 miles to run. I'm going to go ahead and bring the speed back.
Got a 298 flight and 100, descend and maintain 11,000.
Say again, pre-net 298.
Oh yes,
Flight heading 100, descend and
completely
maintain 11,000.
ridiculously
11,000 heading 100.
spoiled rotten. Yeah, right, Brett. Who'd have thunk it?
A 298, you're going to be number 2 for the airport behind a company heavy 747. Caution, wake turbulence.
Copy the traffic in at 298. Oakland Center, November 58688 over 0, Quebec 5, 4,000 climbing, looking for IFR to San Francisco.
58688, Oakland Center, Squawk 4226, ident.
4226, ident, 58688.
All right, we're almost there. 250 and 7,000. Speed looks good. Oh man, you have a feral cat. Nefertiti or Cleopatra? Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
244, push and start on Zulu approved.
I think we're going to make that turn right now, and we're going to start down.
58688, radar contact 70.
Okay, so we're vectors to final here.
4,800, maintain VFR. The Ukiah altimeter 3012.
28 right is our
VFR 58688.
our runway of choice here. 1170.
At 816 heavy, report the San Francisco airport in sight.
We'll report the field. Be a note, we do have some fog moving in.
At 816, roger. You can plan to join the 28 right localizer.
All right, we'll join the 28 right localizer. Appreciate that, 816. All right, I got to put 284. Here's my final course
How does the
setting.
visibility look in the bay to you?
United 298, I can see the fog coming down off the coast, but currently no factor.
At 298, roger. San Francisco is 2 o'clock, 16 miles. Report in sight.
For the field, United 298.
Roger.
10,000.
Check. Feel like I need to speed this descent rate up a little bit here. Let's roll her forward a little bit here.
At 298, descend and maintain 8,000.
At 8,000, United 298.
Yeah, we're not gonna, definitely not gonna see it at this rate, are we? All right, I got out select speed.
Post 1808, expect vectors, visual approach, runway 30 left.
Expect vectors for the visual 30 left, southwest.
Still
18
tied.
right.
You're right, Millhouse. Early on, close vote. Close vote. No bad choice though. Appreciate you guys
Give a 28 Heavy, descend by a Pirate 2
voting.
arrival.
It's
San
going to be
Francisco,
fun heading back
altimeter
down to
3011.
Nolans, to NOLA. Once I get below this, I think we'll be all right.
Pirate 2 arrival, and sorry, say again the altimeter San Francisco.
All right, I'm
San
picking up. I've
Francisco,
got glide
altimeter
slope and localizer.
3011.
3011, Ava 28, thanks.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm going to get booted off here, dang it. Don't you dare. Come on, stay with me, baby. Stay with me. Come on, come on.
United 816 is still to maintain 4,000. Join the 28 right localizer, track inbound.
4,000 will join the localizer and track inbound. 9816 heavy. Oops. What have I done? Hold on, hold on. Vertical speed mode, thank you. Hey, I've got somebody with the description. Hang on for a second here. Thank you so much. Let me get caught up with that. Who was that? Oh, it's Fixie. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, my dude. One more month of safety and checklists. Absolutely, buddy. Oh, I've lost my... Holy cow, everything's going to heck in a handbasket now, you guys. Gotta slow down. I need the boards. Oh.
244, runway 30 right.
Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it.
Altimeter 3011.
Alright, can't, Hey, we're breaking through, boys. Boys, we're breaking through here. Nice. Now, where's the field, though? That's alright. We'll join the localizer. We'll be good to go.
Localizer alive.
Localizer live. Okay, we're going to do this then. Let's
1,000 level off.
check.
United 298, traffic is 1 o'clock, 20 miles, 5,000 descending. A United Heavy 747, report traffic in sight.
Alright, let's level off here. We'll get our speed back down to where it needs to be, about 180.
United 298.
I'm going to go ahead and go flaps 10,
Flaps 5.
or flaps 5, sorry. Glad you asked. Oh, I don't have it set up. I do have a new screw emote. Uh-oh, flicker, flicker. Did we just see that? Did I just see that? Let's not get too slow here.
Of the traffic, United 298.
United 298, roger, thank you.
Okay, 10. Don't want to pitch too much here. There we go.
United 816 Heavy, the San Francisco airport is now your 12 o'clock and 16 miles.
And we're tracking inbound 28 right, not 816.
United 816, roger, are you VMC out of the clouds or are you in the clouds?
We just broke out at about 5,000, 816, so we've got the field in sight.
United 816 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 28 right.
Clear for the visual, 28 right, 816 heavy. Kind of lying here, but I know where, like, it's right there. We just don't have kind of runway light issues. Should be on, but not quite yet, so that's all right. That's the way she goes.
Down to 5,000, United 298.
We're 16 out, so just kind of slowly working our way down here, and expecting to grab the glide slope here in about 4 miles. Let's see, X Mall at 7.4 miles, so here's about another 7. And nope, take that back. We're going to grab it right now because we're at
maintain visual separation from the company Heavy
4,000.
Clear visual approach, runway 28 right, number 2.
All right, down we go.
Maintain visual set, clear 28, clear for the visual 28 right, number 2, United 298.
on the glide, so we'll
816, contact tower 120.5.
20.5, 816 heavy. Oh, jeez.
Blue 1515, radar contact 51 east.
I said speed
Cold
brakes out.
VOR, maintain flight level.
San Francisco Tower, hello, United 816 heavy 28 right.
United 816 Heavy, San Francisco Tower, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, United 816 heavy.
Gear down. Gears down, green light. Flaps 25.
San Francisco Tower, line November 211, Romeo Bravo, information X-ray clearance to Reno.
November 211 Romeo
All right,
Bravo,
fully
San
configured.
Francisco Tower, cleared to Reno Airport, trucking to depart, correction, Santana to departure, Orca transition, Harvard 1 arrival, climb via SIT, departure frequency 120.9er, clock 4533.
Cleared to Reno via the Center 2 departure Orca
My
transition.
aircraft.
And then the Harbour 1 arrival, climb by SID, frequency 120.9 up to squawk 4533, November 211, Romeo Bravo.
November 1 Romeo Bravo, read back correct, expect 28 right at Echo.
I'd love some runway lighting here. Would that be great? Speed looks pretty good. I bounced this aircraft. I bounced this thing worse than the freaking DC-3. That should be your prediction, number of bounces.
San Francisco Tower, good evening, United 298, visual 28 right.
United 298 San Francisco Tower, runway 28 right, clear to land.
With line 28 right, United 298.
That guy sounds like you, Fixie. Are you United 298?
1000.
Oh yeah, I got to click the right. That's right. And 3 times for the approach lights and 2 times for the PAPI and yeah.
Clean up the sky.
Yes, she is. Might be a hair long on this one, guys.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I think it's a little mini bounce there. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Check reverse.
We can get this one for you guys.
60 knots.
That guy right there.
Off reverse.
Hey, baby. Not too bad. Not too bad. On Charlie. Not too bad. Why I can't turn you off. I'll take that. I'll take that.
United 16, cross to 8 left at Tango and Delta Alpha to the ramp.
28 left to Tango Delta Alpha to the ramp. United 816 Heavy. Go around. Yeah, too stable. Too stable. All right, let's clean things up here.
Flaps up.
Anybody coming? I hope not. It's going to be a heck of a crash if it is. Well, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. That was a long day, but the plane performed well. The sim performed well. The pilot, but you guys are champs, man. You hung in there. You were in and out all day long, keeping me going. I couldn't have done it without you, so I do appreciate it. I really, really do. We'll take a look at the replay once I get down here. That did crash it last time, so just be forewarned. that made it crashy. But you know what? We'll just have to risk it. I have no idea where United parks. Looks like that's some United over there, right? That's I got a gate. Does not look big enough for me. Let's go around the horn here and see if we can find a gate. Mr. X has got every gate full right now, man. Pretty dang cool.
San Francisco ground N65 for Charlie request taxi to active departure.
Last aircraft calling David Tension.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, Nam.
United 298, approximately left at Delta Alpha.
Not sure this is exactly the gate for us, but we're going to try to squeeze in right here. I don't think San Francisco has any more big, heavy gates over on this side of the terminal, but I see other United aircraft, so we're going to go for it. We can stick way out to the taxiway. What else we need to do is turn the weather radar off. Yeah, this is definitely not a big enough gate for us, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. This dude's like, no, 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 no. Yeah, we're out of the way. For the most part.
Parking brake set.
Alright, you guys. That was cool. So, let's see if this will work. Fingers crossed. Would love to see the replay of that. Come on, baby. Maybe. Whoops, not that far back. Hold on. Uh-oh. Looks like this is going to be part of what they still have to work out, guys. So, dang it. Oh, wait. Maybe we're okay. Ortho's not loading in, though. Oh, boy.
Too low, flap.
Back it up a little ways here. So the ortho is going to look weird, but maybe it'll still be cool.
Thanks for watching my papa.
A little bit of a bounce. That didn't look too bad, though, honestly, did it? This is not exactly the Sim Caesar Wing V replay, but kind of fun. There we go, boys and girls. A little over flare. And oh, not really. That's one of my better. To be honest with you, that's one of my better landings in this one. Pentagon, it really was. A little crabby, yep, a little crabby. Let's see what the tower looks like here. A little crabby, to say the least. All right, guys. While this comes on home, I'm going to say my thank yous. I got to go get something to eat, you guys. 5 hours, 44 minutes. That's a pretty good stream for this guy. So thank you again, everybody, for being here and helping me truly get through it. Special thanks for to Good Fixins for the re-subscription, 16 months, and a Hawker. Also, thanks for 12 months of the re-ascription. And then Monsieur Delphine, of the new follower. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the votes also for the next Bravo tour. It's a close one so far. It's a close one. We've got the Rotate MD80 looks like it's in the lead right now with 3 votes, but still everything is still up for grabs. So you can catch that straw poll link over on my Discord if you're interested. If you haven't voted yet and you're wondering what the heck's going on, but yeah, that's kind of what we have going on there. We will, let's see, I'll be back. I might be back tomorrow. I mean, you never know. I'm going to be, again, kind of bacheloring it until late tomorrow night. And so, there's a good chance I might be flying tomorrow as well. So I'll let you know. My next official stream is not until actually Tuesday. We'll be doing the Northern Lights event, but anyway, I'll ping you. I'll let you know. Okay. I hope you guys have a really good remainder of your Saturday. Again, thanks for hanging out. Can't wait to fly with you again. Everyone have a fantastic day. We're going to go over and there's another guy doing some slat whiskey flying. You may have heard of him. His name is Sim Caesar, and you can tell him that he's got wing view replay competition if you want to. But I'll meet you over there, guys. Take care. God bless.